on, Empire? How you doing? How y'all living? How y'all feeling tonight? Welcome. You see, we got AEW Dynasty live stream. If you're new, go ahead and hit that subscribe button. It's easy to join. Leave a comment. If you're not new, I appreciate you always for stopping by. We got 10 minutes before the start, so we got time to share it. We got time to go get some water, go get something to eat, go get something to snack on. I'm gonna share it. I'm gonna share it while y'all take y'all time, while everybody gather in. I said 10 minutes, it said 8 minutes. 8 minutes, 43 seconds.
Kicking off the show.
Talk to me.
My man. Folks, if you hadn't bought it, buy it now.
But how y'all doing? How y'all feeling?
Things up, starting to jet Kevin Knight.
What's y'all most anticipated match?
Philly is gonna bring it loud.
My top 3 matches: John Moxley, Swerve, Toni Storm, Megan Bayne, and the Hurt Syndicate,
Garcia putting it
and
up against Adam Cole.
the Learning Tree.
This is the first time that Danny Garcia has been able to defend this championship on pay-per-view. The man wanting to be the fighting champion, but Adam Cole doesn't think that he is really the guy. That seems to be a big conversation these days about who's really willing to step up and be the guy. I mean, Garcia's got the gold around his waist right now, but
you had to sit down with these boys last night.
He not defending that title.
It was a little rough. It was a little rough between those two. I mean, listen, I'm a huge Daniel Garcia fan. I always have been. I feel like he is another one of those up-and-comers that really solidifies what AEW is all about. However, you look at somebody like Adam Cole, you think of the reaction that we had with Adam Cole even coming here.
But we're going to be here for a while.
This man,
there's 10 matches on this card.
This man is out to prove himself yet again, a 17-year in-ring vet.
17 years. Adam Cole, I'm not going to get out over my skis. Adam Cole won the match in that conversation. He didn't talk with his head. He spoke with his heart. Garcia, shine that title up. It's gone now.
It is gone. All right, guys, all the action is
They're already saying his title gone.
Look at what is set to come here tonight as we are ready to go live on pay-per-view. We've got the AEW World Championship up for grabs. Will John Moxley's 4th reign as world champion come to an end here tonight at the hands of Swerve Strickland?
She just talking about her husband so willing.
But Kenny Omega defends his international championship against Speedball Mike Bailey and Ricochet.
We've got the AEW Women's Championship on the line. The Megasis, Megan Bayne, looks to dethrone Toni.
I'm almost done sharing it, so we gon'
Rated FTR better get a family therapist because they need to get it together if they want to take the Trios Championships from the Death Riders tonight.
From the Trios on to the tags, the Hurt Syndicate putting it all on line against the Redwood in the Bad Apple and Big Bill and Brian Keith.
And as we just discussed, no time
10 matches.
No
10 matches on this card.
When does that ever happen? Garcia, Cole, the TNT title.
And we've got the Ring of Honor World Championship. It is title versus mask. Chris Jericho taking on Bandito.
And in the opening round of the Owen Hart Foundation Women's Tournament, Mercedes Mone takes on Julia Hart.
More of the Owen.
I'm ready for that match too.
Then we've got Kyle Fletcher, the prototype.
Let me go grab me some water.
He was fired up here tonight, but can he get the job done? First round of the Owen.
JR is warming up his voice for this one. Will Ospreay against Kevin Knight. You have to see this guy in the opening round of the Owen Hart Foundation tournament.
And as we just heard, those men are here kicking things off in Philly. What a way to set the stage, let people know what AEW is all about here in Philadelphia. You guys can hear Justin Roberts behind us.
Tonight at Dynasty, next month, Double or Nothing, Globe Life July, the Owen kicks it off.
We're moving.
Seconds.
We are moving, baby. This is a huge moment for Kevin Knight. This is a showcasing. Everyone thinks it's a foregone conclusion that Will Ospreay is going to not only get the win tonight, but go on and win the entire tournament.
I do. I think it's a foregone conclusion that Will Ospreay is gonna walk through this tournament.
You need to.
The man's a
Tonight,
star.
all eyes are on him.
Certainly are. Any final thoughts here, Double J?
I'm going to go join the Philly faithful.
Do you have a ticket? You got a seat?
Hell no, I know RJ.
Just loiter
We
around.
got people-
He said, I'm just going to show up like every other wrestler. I'm just going to show up, no ticket.
Dynasty.
That's right, guys. It is all happening.
We got
here.
5
Something
minutes.
for the Owen Hart Foundation tournament. The winner of this going on to All In.
What's the big title changes? What's the big...
First of all, correct your watch. Second of all, if you're in the United States, Dynasty is available on Amazon Prime.
What's the
YouTube,
big return?
PPV.com, independent traditional cable salad providers, and Dave & Buster's.
Internationally on Amazon Prime, Triller, PPV.com, and YouTube. Guys, this is
Amazon
Dynasty. We are
Prime
going.
is where we
here's
coming
Philadelphia.
from.
Let's take it away.
Cheap plug, because I don't work for Amazon Prime.
When the chance is in front of you,
Let's ready. Let's go. It's almost the start. We got a couple more minutes.
seize it.
When do I call my shot? In the main event, Saturday, 12th of July, Arlington, Texas. And I know one way.
How you doing?
Get there. The Owen Hart tournament.
If you got Amazon Prime, Triller, YouTube, TV,
The proto stuff is winning this whole thing. You can beat me down, but you're gonna have to kill me to stop me.
I plan on winning the Owen, and then I'm going to become the AEW Women's World Champion.
I shall kill your spark and make sure you never touch my crown.
What lengths do you go in your mind?
What do you say, Death Riders? Rated FTR versus the Death Riders for the Trios.
they not taking the trios.
Everything you have done to us, it is you who has the audacity to challenge us.
I think we've all let our emotions get the better of us. I cannot watch you two fight like this, and I can't be caught in the middle of it.
Things do not look good for rated FTR. It is we that challenge you. We you to survive the Death Raiders.
When I challenged you for that TNT championship,
This
I didn't get the
AEW never disappoint on pay-per-views.
Nobody at ringside. No time limit. Call Garcia.
AEW never disappoints for pay-per-views.
Go physically.
Not only am I back,
Omega's champion.
I want to face the best.
I won't hesitate to kick your head clean off and take your international championship.
I continue to show everybody why Ricochet is out of this world.
Because any true dynasty only exists when you win.
All elite goddess has arrived.
Who died and made you God? The dynasty, I will be leaving with your tits in my purse.
I'm here to call out John Moxley, not the Death Riders. AEW World Champion John Moxley.
You're not what you think you are.
That's gonna be a tough one.
Yet, but you will. Let's get this straight. I am the most dangerous man in AEW. Whose house?
On a night like this, in a city built by a championship grid, the moment is yours. So take it.
In Philadelphia, the Dynasty era continues.
How far are you willing to go?
Oh yeah, it should be starting. We got a minute left. I know MJF getting involved. He ain't even on the. He don't even have a match, and he advertised. He's getting involved in that tag team title match. Ah, 10 matches on the card. We got Toni Storm, Megan Bayne, Will Ospreay, Kevin Knight, Mark Briscoe, Kyle Fletcher, Mercedes Moné, Julia Hart, Will Ospreay, Ricochet, Speedball Bailey, the Hurt Syndicate versus the Learning Tree, Swerve versus John Moxley, Adam Cole versus Daniel Garcia. I know it's one. Oh, Chris Jericho and Bandito.
Live Philadelphia, AEW presents Dynasty.
It's up.
Sunday! You know what that means! AEW Dynasty is coming to you live from the Leocor Center in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. I'm excited.
The home of champions. The Philadelphia Eagles, the home of champions.
Voice of professional wrestling, good old JR.
We got Jim Ross, good old JR.
Many dances. Oh, yeah. Yes, sir. Tonight in Philly one more time.
Introducing first, from Essex, England, weighing 235 pounds, the area assassin,
To the Leocor Center here in Philadelphia, but I think
I think Will Ospreay winning this match.
when Ospreay's music hit.
Oh, an
I-
amazing reaction for Ospreay for sure. People love this dude, Jim Ross. They love
I think Will Ospreay winning.
And rightfully so. So talented. Big time player. Going to be a major star in this business before it's all said and done. It's not already there.
They starting us off with something electric. They starting us off with high flying. They might start us off with a surprise. I don't know. Are they setting the tone for however this match finna, or however this night finna go?
King of the Alpha, Kenosuke Takeshita, and then across the bracket, it's Mark Briscoe and Kyle Fletcher and Hangman Adam Page versus the ever dangerous wild card.
In a wild card's are the toughest one. Obviously, you don't know who it's going to be. It's tough to prepare for the unknown. And his opponent from Atlanta, Georgia, 4,202 pounds, the Jet, Kevin Knight.
The what? Oh, the Jet. Kevin Knight.
Days ago that it was announced that he was all elite, that he was part of the AEW roster, and it was this past Wednesday night at Dynamite.
That's a nice jacket.
By virtue of the injury to Switchblade Jay White, that Kevin
That's a
Knight
nice
was
jacket.
taking Jay White's spot in what could be a banner year for this man, because just last night it was announced that he'll be part of the field of New Japan Pro Wrestling's Best of the Super Junior tournament coming up this summer. So Kevin Knight with 2 huge tournament opportunities.
Opportunities, what you're looking for, no doubt about that. And along with Nick Wayne, he'll represent AEW, New Japan's upcoming Best of the Super Junior 32 tournament.
That's right, it'll be wrestlers not just from AEW.
But no, I still think Will Ospreay winning this match. That's my prediction. Will Ospreay over Kevin Knight. It's gonna be high flying. It's gonna be a lot of oohs and ahs, a lot of flips.
The best in the world, as JR was saying.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it.
Will Ospreay.
Very talented guy. I mean, 5 years, maybe going on 6 years as a competitor in this great industry. You know, he's a tremendous talent for sure, but he's dealing with one of the best in the world in Ospreay, so this should be a hell of a match to kick off Dynasty.
One thing the young wrestlers should remember is that Kevin Knight has had great training. Right. From very talented people. If you're training, you want to get in the pro wrestling business, that's something you always have to consider. Train with the best.
Totally agree. Great advice to any aspiring wrestlers out there. Get trained by someone who's been to the
I want to be a manager. I don't want to be a wrestler. I want to enter the wrestling world. I want to be a manager.
Trained under the late Buddy Wayne, but then also under Katsuyori.
So if you want to be a wrestler and you can't talk,
Yeah,
I'll talk for you.
I was talking to Kevin earlier. He spent a little bit of time towards the tail end, you know, with some of the Harts as far as training. So he's got a lot of respect for the Hart family and the Hart dojo, the dungeon.
And speaking of the Harts, we all do.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. As we kick off the 2025 Owen Hart Foundation tournament, to learn more about the mission and the message of the Owen Hart Foundation, go to owenhartfoundation.org. As Kevin Knight getting the early advantage here on Will Ospreay, much to the chagrin of the partisan Philadelphia crowd.
Oh, nice inverted Tobinagi version of a monkey flip, which I'm speaking of as speaking in judo terms.
Knight on top right now.
Snapmare.
He got control.
Excuse me, Knight accelerates to the ropes now. Sliding shot there, taking Ospreay down. Now Knight, the
Early cover. He hadn't done enough damage. Ospreay kicks out at the 1.
JR, he has tremendous leaping ability.
I'm sure they're going to give Kevin Knight a whole lot of
Yes,
offense.
sir, does. And
Like, a lot of offense.
Nigel McGuinness before we came out here tonight, and Nigel's very high on Kevin Knight, and that's good enough for me.
Knight hung up in the ropes and
Dang, big knee. Big knee by Will Ospreay. He finna go flying.
Ospreay extremely explosive. Beware, Mr. Knight.
And Ospreay over the top.
Over the top crossbody to the outside. He's staring at that trophy. He know it's his.
Hard to impact. That's the one thing that we can't disregard is the impact created by Will Ospreay. If many consider before our very eyes here tonight in Philly the best in the world.
And Ospreay,
One of the best in the world.
Ospreay, he's got his sights already set on All In Texas coming up July 12th, where the winner of the Owen Hart Foundation men's and women's tournament will challenge for the
I want to go to that so bad. It's in Texas. I want to go to that so bad.
We cannot afford to look past this absolutely loaded tournament field. Ospreay punishing the chest of
Big
Kevin
chop
Knight.
by Ospreay.
With those chops, Knight, who, as I mentioned 8 days ago, debuted
Big
at
chop by
the
Kevin.
roster in a battle with Switchblade Jay White. White used those chops to bloody the chest of Kevin Knight. And that is a fact, Taz, that is not lost on Will Ospreay.
Oh, of course not. It shouldn't be. Right now, Knight's caught an abdominal stretch, and now the knuckles, JR. Right in the intercostals, the rib area, that hurts.
Damn right it does. And
Good old JR.
that all the way back to my grammar school days.
Well, nice hip toss to escape out by Kevin Knight, but Ospreay once again returns to the chop.
Ooh, big chop Ospreay.
And Knight sent in
Out of the corner. Kevin Knight on top.
Both men trying to gain an advantage, and neither have done so thus far.
Yeah, you're right, JR. It's been kind of even Steven for the most part. Good quickness by Knight.
And Knight accelerates with the lariat.
He got up so quickly, did Knight, and regathered himself.
Got to stay focused on Ospreay. That little bit of hesitation kind of looked like the audience can hurt, but that inverted
That was a wild move. Say he did like that. Turnaround frog splash off his feet.
On Dynamite, I believe, Excalibur this past Wednesday.
I don't know how to explain it.
Man hops, as the kids said back 15 years ago, I think.
2025, whatever.
I don't think they're saying that.
Back again.
Exactly.
I love you too. You look amazing.
The jump out of the gym leaping ability of Kevin Knight.
Be careful.
It's not just the vertical leap. It's
Thank
the
you.
control in the
Love you.
air. Just like Ospreay demonstrated with the Stun Dog Millionaire.
Control in the air and the impact. Let's not forget the impact.
And Ospreay, the corkscrew kick. Knight,
Kick out at 2 by Knight after the handstand springboard kick by Will Ospreay.
Right there by Ospreay.
He's heating up that elbow, getting ready for the hidden blade.
Hidden blade.
Yes, sir.
He has won him matches around the world. Could this be his
Oh,
first
the elbow pad finna come off. No rock.
Boy, he has evolved.
Oh, no, he tightening it up. He ain't taking it off.
Before our very eyes as Will Ospreay.
Oh, leaps over the hidden blade. Knight with the big boot. Knight with another big boot. German suplex. Will Ospreay lands on his feet with a big chop to Knight. Oh, that looked a little sloppy. German suplex by Will Ospreay. He does not break control.
Ospreay, but Knight smart enough to elbow his way out of it.
Chops to the chest once again. Knight.
Drop kick by Knight. He misses a little bit.
Ospreay right in the jaw.
Stiff drop kick.
Oh, that was like in his shoulder or chin.
Man, you got him. You got Ospreay hurt. Well, maybe not.
Oh, Spanish fly off the feet.
Spanish fly counter by Will Ospreay, but the cold of the physicality evident.
I knew this match was gonna be like this.
So important. Each man trying to advance here in this tournament. You see that Spanish fly, as you pointed out, Excalibur. Knight really took it all.
I like this Kevin Knight though. I'm liking this Kevin Knight. I'm liking his moveset. I'm liking his presentation. That purple, sexy.
Like this. How do you rate his performance thus far?
He's done very well. He's toe-to-toe with Will Ospreay. This is a hell of a starter for tonight's broadcast. Hell of a starting match.
He is going to break his chest open. That purple is probably pinata, because Will Ospreay is trying to crack open that candy.
And the former TBS champion Julia Hart.
He got a tight grip on Kevin Knight's wrist. He's going for his third chop in a row. Kevin Knight asks for it, and he gives it to him.
Well, like you say, I think you were saying this, both these men held IWGP Junior Gold in the past, like the late great Owen Hart. Excalibur.
Kevin Knight now has control of the wrist. Elbow. Chop. Elbow. Chop. Ah, Prime fucking up.
Junior heavyweight competitors, but
also those matches back in the day.
All right, we back. Y'all don't crash Prime.
Forearm shots left and right here. Both men with wrist control. It's physical, guys.
Yeah, Knight ratcheting up the intensity.
I'm trying to enjoy my wrestling all night. Come on, Prime, don't do me this.
Now you got to go for something that finds yourself in a pinning predicament.
Reversal. And Knight ducked the chop attempt. Ospreay may have telegraphed that.
Oh, drop kick.
So dangerous, those drop kicks.
Great match. Absolutely outstanding contest.
Waiting boot by Ospreay.
Oh, he did a standing Hurricane Rana. God damn. Like Will Ospreay was on the top rope, and then Kevin Knight hit a Hurricane Rana, like from the mat. He going flying. Oh nah, he went slide. Nope, I lied. He flying. Oh, big crossbody over the turnbuckle.
And get him in the ring. Kevin Knight, get Ospreay in the ring and quickly do something or go for a cover. You got him hurt a bit.
The second or third time, Taz, I'm sorry, that we haven't seen a follow-up with Kevin Knight. And he, as Excalibur pointed out, he may be a little starstruck here tonight. Big crowd.
Yeah.
Big review.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Styles clash onto the stage.
Oh, my God. Ospreay's going to... Oh, you see Kevin Knight, he's trying to bring his arms into his chest.
Ooh, he reversed the Styles clash into a DDT.
Ospreay was looking for the Styles clash when the powerbomb wasn't there for him. And Knight, using that core strength, pulled himself up and landed a DDT on Ospreay.
Now we'll survey the subsequent damage.
Thank you, Excalibur.
Let's see how this landing went for the unfortunate Will Ospreay and his skull. This is an awesome counter you're about to see here by Kevin Knight right here. Oh, God, right on top of his skull. Yeah.
And the
This night, this match really going Knight's way. Well, it was really back and forth at first. Will Ospreay took control of it for a little minute. Now it's Kevin Knight's turn. They're actually giving this more of a back and forth feel than I was expecting.
The second round by virtue of a Will Ospreay count out.
That'd be a massive upset in my opinion. Count out or not. Agreed.
Yeah, if he get the win regardless.
I don't blame Knight trying to get the count out. Here he comes though.
Oh.
Look back on that and say, I should have stayed in the ring and see if I could have gotten the count out.
Well, now Knight perhaps smelling the blood in the water, moving with purpose, moving with urgency. He spikes Ospreay.
1. Oh, this is the first time he hopped on the pin after a big move for the 2 count.
One on the outside, one here, but you're correct, Excalibur. The sense of urgency was amped up by Kevin Knight at the right time there.
But Knight needs to continue that sense of urgency, JR. We know how resilient Ospreay can be.
This match really light, but I still think Ospreay gonna take it.
His resilience and his tenacity are amazing.
Knight looking for that springboard lariat inside the ring. Ospreay floats.
Oh.
Wow, Ospreay, damn.
Powerbomb, no.
Styles clash.
Chain offensive wrestling.
He reversed the Styles clash again, but he turned it into a pin. Like damn, and then Ospreay barely kicked out. All right, this is getting heated.
They are on their feet here in Philadelphia, and this is just the opening bout.
Ooh, Ospreay did that nice kick I like so much. That little hook kick. Os cutter into a drop kick.
Let that cover, man. Get that cover. Well, he's got something else in mind, though. Could be looking for that big UFO splash off the top rope. If he hits it, this match might be over.
You are correct, Taz.
Knight finds his purse.
Ooh.
There it is. But the impact got him. Get that cover.
1, 2. Ah, big splash on the wheel. Ospreay kicks out at 2.9.
Kid must be thinking, what do I have to do to beat this man?
Yeah, if you're Kevin Knight, you got to get locked in. You can't get frustrated. That Ospreay is showing us insane resiliency, which is well documented.
Come on now, we got to push Kevin Knight. If he don't win this, we still got to keep him in the limelight because he nice. He nice. Let me be your manager, please. Oh.
What anticipation by Ospreay.
Oh. Styles clash. Oh, he kicked out of the Styles clash. Ox cutter.
That might be it. After that.
1, 2. Kick out. See, I'm telling you, Kevin Knight. Kevin Knight.
Less than a second away from Ospreay.
Hidden blade.
A victory and a damn hard.
Hidden blade. God damn. 1, 2, 3. He knocked his chain off. He just hidden blade his chain off.
Excellent by both athletes. Tremendous victory for Ospreay.
Sky, whoa, you're so elevated. We 1 for 1 on our predictions. 1 for 1.
Take a look at the updated bracket. You can see Ospreay advances where he awaits the winner of Brody King and the Alpha Konosuke Takeshita.
They gonna feed Brody King to Takeshita, so it could be Takeshita versus Will Ospreay to do that Don Callis BS again. That was a good night. I mean, I keep saying that was a good night. Shit. That was a good match. Kevin Knight can really fly. He can really wrestle. I like it. I like him. I like him. His presentation, his move set. He can sell. And if he can't talk, Unknown Emperor will be your manager. I got you. Or if you want to be a wrestler out there to my Unknown Empire, I'll be your manager. Let's get inside this wrestling world.
One step closer to All In Texas on Saturday, July 12th in Arlington, Globe Life Field. Yeah, and potentially challenging for the AEW World Championship.
Oh, he pointing at it like the WrestleMania sign.
Big fan of Ospreay. Love to see him compete in Texas for the big one.
We gotta go to Texas. We gotta go to All In. We have to. We have to.
To the AEW World Tag Team Championship title match.
Oh, I'll be right back.
It is. Oh, wait a second now. As Toni tagging in for good old JR Jim Ross. Will Ospreay advancing to the semifinal round. An incredible victory for the aerial assassin.
See a lot more of Kevin Knight, I can tell you that, guys. Holy smokes.
Well, now the Hurt Syndicate look to defend their AEW World Tag Team Championship against a highly motivated Big Bill and a bad apple, Brian Keith. Let's take a look.
It's time to discuss some ugly truths. You haven't won a match that matters in a long time. You need to make some drastic changes and go prove yourself to me. This is an official announcement from the Hurt Syndicate. World Tag Team Champions! If you're an AEW athlete, get ready. We're over for business.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! I see you guys with them tag team titles, but I don't see a challenger. We are gonna take those titles.
Why don't you
I'm on my way back.
actually win a match? And then
I'm here. We active. Come on. I'm here.
Offer Lashley a front row seat. He wants to be World Tag Team Champion.
They just slung around some randoms. They not beating the Hurt. They not beating the Hurt business. We hurt people. We hurt people.
Today's match set for ball is for the AEW World Tag Team Championship. Introducing the challengers.
They not winning.
The Redwood Big Bill and the Bad Apple Brian King.
Tony, we heard those.
Oh, they don't go by the learning tree if it's not with Chris Jericho?
Lit a fire underneath Big Bill and
I'm still gonna call him the learning tree.
Bill is motivated as he has been over the last couple of weeks, Taz. Yeah, based on those words, you get a big motivated guy like that.
They're not beating the Hurt business. MJF is finna get involved.
Not far behind regarding that motivation. They are both pumped up.
Yeah, there we go.
He knows how to motivate his men.
So are we for all my stands out there for WWE? Are we gonna say, because they be like AEW fumbled, Toni fumbled, WWE fumbled? WWE fumbled all three of these motherfuckers? Huh? WWE fumbled. Hate people like that. Good shit. I keep calling them the Hurt business, damn. They're the Hurt Syndicate.
Two very dangerous men on their own. Yeah, but then you put them together
My bad.
as a tag team, and they seem unstoppable.
There's no doubt about it. I've said it many times on Dynamite, for those that haven't heard, but
All right, wrestling is wrestling. Just enjoy everybody. Enjoy people for what people do. People move. Golly. Nobody fumbled. Life just happened. More choices, more opportunities. I'm happy for everybody.
it's become a catchphrase. You heard the fans chanting, "We hurt people, we hurt people." It's gonna take
All right, be supportive. Nobody fumbled. They made the right business decision. Life just happens.
Big Bill and the Bad Apple will be on top of their game.
And the fans in Philadelphia like to hurt people with mean words and throwing batteries at them, but they need more than that because they've done the Hurt Syndicate tonight.
Comparison to New York is to hell with these people. Hey, enough. Yeah, you heard me. That's what I'm talking about. Take Atlanta with you too. Yeah, boy. Tabs in rare task form tonight. Oh yeah, I'm raging like a pack of
We
hemorrhoids.
hurt people. We 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 hurt
I
people.
decided to join you tonight.
We hurt people.
Taz, I figured you could use a little company,
I need a little help out of you. Thank you, bro.
Tony, how you doing, man? Good to see you.
MVP, I'm doing great. You've got that chant We hurt people. It goes all over the arena now. Something you started, man.
The fans recognize that, and I'm very proud to say that my good friends Smoke Dizza and West Side Gun collaborated with me, Cartoon Beats, and that is the absolute hottest track in professional wrestling today.
Right.
Because the Hurt Syndicate hurts people.
And the fact that the Bad Apple Brian Keith well aware of taking himself underneath the bottom rope to avoid Bobby Lashley, but
Bobby Lashley and Big Bill starts it off.
Keith and Lashley, when it comes to Lashley, most there's a size difference with, except when you deal with that guy right there, Big Bill.
That's probably the smartest decision that the Bad Apple's made in his entire career.
It was a smart move.
Big Bill.
The problem is with Bobby Lashley, normally when Big Bill steps in, there's an intimidation factor. I guarantee you there is absolutely no intimidation factor right now.
That collar and elbow tie up.
Hurt Syndicate for the dub.
With the height advantage.
We know they're not beating them. MJF getting involved some way, shape, form, or fashion.
He's having a difficult time back into his corner.
Because he has to prove himself.
You know, Bobby Lashley put that powerful hand under the chin of Big Bill to back him up. And look at Bill, though. He's going to work, taking out.
Okay, shit, Big Bill, do your thing.
Big Bill using his size here against the Hurt Syndicate.
It's not often you see people bounce around Lashley and Benjamin that way. That's impressive.
Remember, Big Bill, he's one half the 12th AEW World Tag Team Champions. MVP just left the desk.
Yeah, there he is. There's some coaching. You got to talk to your guys. You got to circle up the wagons. I get it.
And, you know, thus far in the Hurt Syndicate's AEW career.
Oh, yeah, MVP hopped up off that announcer's table.
Yeah, it is rare. I mean, again, but Big Bill, the Redwood, he's a veteran. This is not his first rodeo, obviously.
He telling them to get their shit together.
He's a freaking giant packed with a load of muscle.
Yes, there's no question about who's in charge of the Hurt Syndicate, is it?
I mean, well, no, yeah, definitely MVP.
MVP. We were saying MVP's back on headset. There's no question who's in charge of the Hurt Syndicate.
Oh, big knee by Sheldon Benjamin. Good shit.
I wouldn't necessarily say I'm in charge, but at times I'm the voice that can kind of calm things down and hit the reset button.
Gotcha. And that's what you just did, which I thought was smart when you got up from his desk and talked to those guys.
See, and I like how he said that. He said he not the leader. He everybody, you know, he not controlling everything. He can just be the voice of reason sometimes.
I'm not too proud to admit that maybe they were off their game just a little bit because that was a little bit of a surprise, but we are firmly back in control. Big Bill is a force to be reckoned with.
He really is. No one can argue that point, MVP for sure.
And then we got the "We Hurt People" chants going on in the crowd.
He has by far the most high-level tag team experience of anyone involved in this match. But
Big Bill might be going for a ride.
Well, his hips, Benjamin's hips are already underneath.
Oh, they finna get Brian Keith in there? Oh. Brian Keith can actually wrestle. I say that like, you know, but he can wrestle.
Setting up Brian Keith, dropped that knee across the jaw of the cover. Benjamin kicking out barely a 1 for Shelton Benjamin, 2-time NCAA All-American in wrestling. He is a man, much like yourself, Tez, that knows how to throw a suplex or two.
Yes, no, Benjamin definitely does. But right now,
Sheldon Benjamin has been doing this for a long time.
Keith is an excellent striker. He just got struck bad. Boy, did he.
Yeah, you know, we talked about MVP, how motivated this team was. Bad Apple and Big Bill by Chris Jericho. They showed some motivation.
Brian Keith getting his ass whooped by Sheldon Benjamin.
Taking care of that.
Listen, I respect the learning tree. Jericho knows so much, and I'm sure these men are learning a lot from him. But one thing Jericho can't teach a guy like Keith is height, strength, and experience. And in that issue, in those areas, he's just completely outmatched.
Oh, the height
Damn.
comment's very rude.
Damn. Height, strength, and experience.
There's a big difference between Prime Taz and Bounty Killer Keith. You know, let's...
Bounty Killer Keith.
Bobby Lashley intercepted the boot from Brian Keith and came back with a thunderous clothesline in the corner.
All right, her syndicate is in firm control of this match right now. Whatever MVP's told them really got them back on track.
But you look at what Shelton is doing to Keith.
I know. It's nasty.
Shelton could never do that to you, Taz.
Oh, no, maybe he could. I don't know. Maybe
No, he couldn't. I'll give you that.
Damn, he's slanging them from post to from apron to to barricade to apron to barricade. Brian Keith just getting slung. We hurt people. We hurt people.
And MVP stands up to direct the crowd.
Good stuff, man. Returns to the ring. Gonna go to work. Continue to go to work on the bad apple, Brian Keith.
That's probably what MVP told him. He was like, man, go isolate that man, Brian Keith.
Look, the Hurt Syndicate's so deliberate in their offense. Like they're not in a hurry. Just going to work. Look at this, man.
Well, I have to say a lot of that comes from the experience of Shelton Benjamin leading Bobby in the tag team and showing him how to properly be a tag team wrestler.
All right, let's go.
Oh, that's great insight by you, P, right there. Thanks for that. You're right.
See, MVP is, I inspire to be like MVP.
You were saying that.
I inspire. Like, look how he talking on the mic. Like, look how he talking on commentary about his team. That's Sheldon's constant, you know, influence on Bobby, teaching him how to be a tag team wrestler. He ain't say that to be rude or pompous. He said that to be like, man, he's teaching him. Bobby's not a tag team man. Sheldon has been tag team champion before. He teaching him. Like, I want to, man.
He's fighting to stay alive. Otherwise, he would have been like, watch.
Sheldon comes around, goes for the kick, and
I'm impressed.
That was very smart by Bad Apple.
makes the tag to the
Big Bill is in now, running wild.
Big Bill sends Lashley careening into the corner. Now Big Bill splash of his own in the corner.
Looks like a boss coming downhill at you. Good Lord. Gigantic.
And the speed, the acceleration.
Oh, big boot.
Put to good use here.
Big man. German suplex. Sheldon Benjamin German suplexes Big Bill.
Cover made, lateral cross. Big Bill, though, kicks out.
Big Bill is a bad man. I'm going to give respect where respect is due. One-man wrecking crew, no doubt. But this is the Hurt Syndicate we're talking about. Well, it was great timing by Benjamin. And like I said earlier, his hips were already underneath his opponent, the gigantic Big Bill. Oh, boy.
Oh, sideways slam.
Wow, that was a close one. It brought MVP to his feet here.
An excellent cover also. No, it brought me to my feet to get a closer look.
Okay, got you. All right.
Sorry, I'm not concerned. My boys are in control.
Got you, brother.
See how Bill uses this choke slam so effectively. Scott Benjamin, oh, great counter by Benjamin.
Oh, great counter by Sheldon Benjamin.
Well done.
Oh, super kick.
Not many guys are going to choke slam you in the wrestling room at the University of Minnesota.
Big boot by Big Bill.
But it's a good entree. Wow. All right, that ain't happening. I'm telling you.
Bill, once again, using those high boots to great effect. Tagged by Keith, who just got struck by Lashley.
Oh, my God.
Oh, there we go. Momentum change, ladies and gentlemen. Momentum change. The Almighty has stepped into the ring.
Yes, sir. Bobby Lashley.
Give that signal saying we're done here.
And he finna hit Big Bill with one of those stalling. Oh, never mind.
Bill, snake eyes. The snake eyes on Bobby Lashley in the corner. And Bobby Lashley since rolling to the floor.
Sheldon Benjamin is still down into the corner, not getting up. There you see. And there goes MVP again. Here's a hit from the ref.
Arguing with the
Oh, these two finna take each other out. He probably finna spear him through the barricade. Oh, MJF.
Who was that? What was that? I could have sworn that was MJF, man. It was quick, but maybe. I'm pretty sure that was MJF. Yeah, what is MJF? He's an embarrassment. He just lost control of the entire match. Look at this.
Okay, I knew MJF got.
That is my buddy MJF.
and the referee's back was turned. His eyes were on you, MVP. He missed it all.
Yeah.
Okay, MJF. He trying to prove himself.
In the ring, you can see that the Hurt Syndicate
not too happy about that.
No, they are not.
Yeah, but they just locked eyes on their prey.
There you go.
Oh, they don't like the cheap victories.
Big Bill, he was laid out by that Dynamite Diamond ring on the floor as MJF retreating through the crowd, and now Shelton Benjamin, German suplex. Watch out.
Spear by Bobby Lashley.
Thank you very much.
Thanks for joining us, bro.
Oh, man.
Shelton Benjamin, the cover. And the
Oh, yeah, nah, they not happy. They are not happy with MJF.
AEW World Tag Team Champions, the Hart Syndicate.
You know, MVP didn't seem like he knew what was going on with Max.
He definitely did.
Yeah, no, you're right about that.
And neither did Shelton Benjamin or Bobby Lashley as MJF. I think he's trying to prove his worth, his value.
Right. Now, you're right.
That hurts it again.
Hey, look, it wouldn't shock any of us if MJF went to business for himself.
And then we gonna set up a 6-man tag between the Hurt Syndicate, MJF, Bobby Lashley, and Shelton Benjamin taking on the Learning Tree of Chris Jericho, Big Bill, and the Redwood.
That Dynamite Diamond ring, that's what Max probably had on his hand and definitely caught it. You know?
That right hand of MJF loaded.
Let me go see if we got some. If I got a snack or something.
He's been so dangerous throughout the years. But now, fans, let's get our first taste of action in the 2025 Owen Hart Foundation Women's Tournament. The CEO, the TBS champion, Mercedes Mone, matches up against the former TBS champion, Julia Hart, in the opening round.
I am the greatest TBS champion of all time. And I came to AEW to win more gold. So I'm officially declaring myself gold in the Owen Hart Foundation tournament.
Mercedes, earlier tonight we revealed the brackets for the Owen Hart Foundation tournament, and we now know that you are set to face former TBS champion.
And Mercedes, so why not roll the dice with me? Keep your secrets.
Mone is very mysterious and unpredictable. And although she is a former TBS champion, she's not the greatest TBS champion of all time.
The winner of the Owen Hart Tournament going on to All In Texas to challenge for the AEW Women's World Championship.
It's going to take a lot more than tricks and spells to stop the money train. I'm not sure why you're wasting your time, because I think we all know the outcome.
I got some snacks. We got the next match. Y'all ready? Mercedes Mone taking on Julia Hart. Look how lovely this woman is.
Don't let the full appearance of Julia Hart fool you. She is devious. She is dangerous. And she could be on the verge of shocking.
I don't think they're gonna let Julia Hart beat him.
No question about that. I gotta interrupt you, Shivani. To me, it wouldn't be.
Hey, baby.
I mean, off of a lot of things we just heard Excalibur say about Julia. This girl she's a dangerous girl. She's legit, man. And hey, look, Mercedes is awesome. More experience, I get that, but Shivani, I don't know.
Well, if you think about last
Hey,
night,
baby.
Julia Hart is in the ring. You think about what happened last night.
Everybody, welcome to the Unknown Empire. If you got Amazon Prime, if you got YouTube TV, if you got Triller TV, tune in and watch it. Enjoy some nice wrestling with me.
The winner will go on to All In Texas on July 12th to challenge for the AEW Women's World Championship.
So last night on Collision, Julia Hart, yes, Holly Cameron to submit. The only blemish on Mercedes Mone's perfect record. She was 18-0 until that time in tag and singles matches.
Had to do the dance. Had to do the dance. They not gonna let Mercedes Moné lose to Julia right now. He said that pyro scared me.
Mercedes Moné, not content to be the TBS champion, not content to be the New Japan Strong Women's Champion or the Retro Unified Women's Champion. She has her eyes, she has her design set on the
She has 4 belts.
Championship.
Well, the confidence off of Monet is
She has 4 belts.
And I think that's a major reason why she's drinking all those championships. Because the confidence does her well.
Gotta believe in yourself, right, Taz?
Yeah, shouldn't really wear orange in the city, but that's a whole other topic.
Have you seen a big Flyers fan, Taz?
I gotta have a chat with her later. Wow. Nah, sorry.
Julia Hart versus Mercedes Moné. Right now, I'm 2 for 2. I think Mercedes Moné gonna get the dub, and I'm gonna be 3 for 3. I would love Julia to win, but I don't think she gonna beat Mercedes Moné.
TBS champion, the 3rd overall champion, 7 successful defenses of the title. Mercedes Moné, the 5th and current TBS champion.
Well, you know, Monet, she kind of plays with a lot of her opponents' heads, you know, with her cockiness and her arrogance and whatnot. I think that's going to be tough for Julia. Julia's got a lot of poise, you know, for someone with the experience she has. And we've talked about her dark side, obviously.
I think this could have been like a real nice feud if they would have put some time into it.
The same woman that walked into Jacksonville, Florida, Taz, Daly's place, and you know the smiling cheerleader. She's somebody that learned about the ins and outs, the dark arts of professional wrestling from Brody King and Buddy Matthews.
There's no doubt about that.
So they're not gonna say Malachi Black. So they're not gonna say Malachi Black name.
I like what she's doing. I like what Julia Hart's doing.
And Mercedes, though,
a little bit overzealous there, Excalibur. She was a little bit overzealous.
Got dropped to hold by the CEO. Sending Julia crashing into that corner.
Damn, that was disrespectful.
This is Harley with the puppet.
What's the puppet's name?
Mini Mercedes, I believe.
Yeah, you.
See, and with that right there, that's how I know.
What a viciousness here of Mercedes, the real Mercedes, not the puppet.
And of course, Harley Cameron, she'll be facing Athena in the opening round, 2025 Owen Hart Foundation Women's Tournament.
Oh God, look at this! What the heck? What is she gonna do here?
Oh God, no! Oh no! Reversal there by Julia Hart. The roll. Mercedes kicks, and Julia rolled through. No, wait.
Backslide. Oh, she's trying to get a backslide.
Backslide, but maybe, or that could be the moneymaker. But Julia, she changes her grip now. Backslide for Julia Hart.
That's the thing with those backslides. They can go either way. What a shot. Oof.
Chop slowing down Julia Hart. As Mercedes now intertwining the fingers.
She missed.
Well, rope's getting a little slippery. That happens. It's been matches already. There's sweat on there. It's slippery.
She missed.
Get in the ring and try it. It's not as easy as you think. Great call, Dad.
That's the hell of the face, though.
How you booing that?
But that's the composure.
And now she dancing.
That's the composure of the CEO, but maybe wasted a little too much time and allowed Julia Hart to get back in this one.
See, and we ain't even gonna remember she missed the rope.
Julia stringing together a combination there.
A lot of confidence on the face of Julia Hart. Big, broad smile, I guess. Now she's got opening. She's going to take advantage of it.
Is it confidence? Is it determination by Julia Hart?
And be careful on these ropes, Julia. Showing that excellent balance.
Now she doing a little rope walk.
She was a 2-time high school national champion cheerleader, I believe.
And a lariat across the shoulder blades. And now look at this. Julia Hart. That's the vicious side of Julia Hart.
Okay, Julia.
Mercedes head repeatedly off the mat. Cover made.
It's definitely not happening at cheerleader tournaments. Maybe some of the moms get mad at the kids that happens. Who knows?
Yeah, good.
Moms get mad at each other.
Yeah. But the competition in national cheerleading is very vicious.
Of course it is, yes.
Are they really talking about national cheerleading?
In general.
Of course they are.
In general. That's right.
Mercedes, she went for the boot of Julia Hart. Julia vaulting and now. Oh!
Oh, was that the hips? Right below the hips?
Hip, or, yeah, one side of her, maybe part of her hamstring.
Meteora.
The CEO
Did that hurt?
And driving the knees into Julia Hart.
Excalibur on the outside to boot, man. That's a difficult landing. That'll knock your head wobbly, man. I'm telling you from experience.
I mean, it's a 2-for-1 for Mercedes. First is the impact from the knees, and then it's her body weight crashing Julia to the floor. As now Mercedes the cover.
Kick out at 2.
I think it was a good job by Mercedes trying to get the win after what happened on the outside.
First, she went over by the trophy, the Owen Hart Foundation trophy, and she
Another meteor by Mercedes, Mone.
And I tell you what, that Julia Hart, she's showing that toughness we know that she has.
We've seen Julia Hart weather the storm. She's been through adversity inside an AEW ring before, but has she been in the ring with an athlete the caliber of Mercedes Mone?
I don't know if she has or not. I don't know if any can.
She'd have been in the ring with a lot of people.
Well, again,
Yes, she has.
Poise of Julia, but look at the poise here of Mercedes. She's got complete control of this match right now. A strong rear shin lock with a good S grip. Her hip is in the back of Julia. I mean, she's just no panicking on her side that Julia's showing at the
Julia getting a chance?
Let's not forget what all these ladies and gentlemen are fighting for. Not only win the Owen Cup that you're seeing right there, but a chance to go to All In and fight for the world title.
That's right. Oh, wait, Julia inside cradle here, the roll-up. Mercedes breaks free and drop kick. Shuts down Julia. Mercedes immediately goes for the cover. Julia kicks out. The finals, the 2025 Owen Hart Foundation Tournament, men's and women's, will take place on Sunday, May 25th at Double or Nothing, the Desert Diamond Arena, Glendale, Arizona.
May 25th.
Can't wait to be there for that. And then the overall winners of the
May
men's and
25th.
women's tournament will challenge for the AEW World Championship and the AEW Women's World Championship at All In
Double or
Texas.
Nothing.
Oh, right here, she's
All In Texas. Let's go to All In.
late great Latino heat himself, Eddie Guerrero.
The Amigos, look at that.
Amigos, yeah. She was a very big fan of Eddie, as most pro wrestlers were.
How's that? Oh, the knees got up. The knees of Mercedes up into the midsection.
1,
Now the
2.
cover.
Kick out at 2 by Julia.
Get a little, so much for the poise. She might be
Getting a little rattled here.
Yeah, maybe she's lost a little bit of that poise. She's getting a little pissed off here.
Yeah, big shriek that time because she thought she had the win.
Oh, but Taz, I mean, that's the thing about Julia Hart. We talk about it, you can't afford to underestimate her because of that blonde hair, because of that smile. We've seen her grow, we've seen her mature before our eyes.
They saying because of that pretty face, don't let it fool you.
How arrogant was that?
If she kind of sat in front of her, kind of mocking her a bit, meaning Julia
Slapped her on the face.
Oh, wait, but Julia, look at this.
Now she got that core strength.
To pull herself upright and drag Mercedes down.
It's like an upside down bat or a right side up bat. Whatever bats do, not baseball, but bats.
Got it.
What do they do? I got it right now. Of course I did.
Oh, Julia
Ooh.
pulled herself upright once again. Mercedes, she overcommitted. Crashing out to the floor and now
They giving Julia some love.
back cross body. Julia coming down hard on Mercedes. And Julia immediately returning Mercedes to the ring. As Julia going to a D.
Whoa, she's got it.
1, 2, no!
Man, how the heck did Mone kick out? Man, what impact?
That's a great question, Taz. I thought she was done.
That was a very swift drop on that DDT.
Man, cover again. I would have went for, I mean, it's easy to judge from here, an armchair quarterback, but...
Armchair quarterback. He said armchair quarterback.
Quick second cover.
And now, Julia, she's looking for the DDT again, back to real time. But Mercedes counters!
Oh, shit.
Lung blower Jones.
Boy, it was, man.
She got hit with a lung blower. Shit, knees in the chest.
DDT test, she cannot capitalize.
And she's gripping out her own hands. If you notice, she's making a fist with her hand because
You get that stinger.
that little nerve issue, which is not so little, but it's an issue.
Oh, knees straight to the sternum.
Finally looking to return to her feet, but Julia Hart.
Mercedes Mone
Maker, perhaps.
is going for the Mone maker.
Back to back. But Julia, trying to counter out, but no.
Hard landing though on the counter.
Jackknife here by Julia. 1, 2. Mercedes reverses 1, 2. No.
They a little sloppy.
Stayed right with it that time, didn't she? Grabbed
They
her.
keep going. I ain't mad at you. Keep going. Keep going. Fight through it. Fight through it.
But now, just battling for that moneymaker instead. A handful of hair sends Julia face first in that top row.
Keep fighting. Fight through it. Fight through it. It's just a little. It's just a little slip.
And look at. What the hell is this? This a time or two in Philadelphia, Taz.
Felt it up once or twice from my man Tajiri. A little Trenchler Jones. Similar version. What the hell's going on here? It's like a flashback.
Look at Julia through the ropes.
What a struggle this match has become.
Oh shit! That's a what? The Black Widow?
Octopus hold.
Excellent counter by Hart.
And Mercedes, look at this, carrying her opponent's weight. Is trying to.
Why did she carry her all the way across the ring
Mercedes, I think she
when she was right there close to the ropes?
rattled there. The roll up.
I also think when that happened in the corner there, I mean, Julia's face really hit that second turnbuckle pair pretty hard.
A knee strike by Mercedes. But Julia, using those powerful legs, backing off the CEO.
Great back and forth match between these two women, guys. Really is.
Yeah, this one could go either way. Julia Hart seals herself, makes the climb.
Super athletic is Julia. I don't know what the hell she's going to do here.
She wasn't in no position to get anything from that.
And now Mercedes, a backstabber.
Great veteran move, getting the feet up by Mercedes.
Julia's in trouble.
Two backstabbers.
Grave danger here.
2 in a row for the CEO.
Oh, it rhymed.
And you see that glazed over look by Julia Hart. She's been rattled by those backstabbers.
Okay, Julia fighting back.
Back elbows. Julia fights her grip free. Julia.
Crucifix. Kick out at 2 by Mercedes Mone.
The kick out of a maneuver like that. Gotta tip your cap, your mask, your hat, whatever you're wearing, to Mercedes.
I think Julia landed on her arm on that crucifix bomb that time.
Wait a second, Julia now trying to set Mercedes up for Heartless, but instead, the statement maker. Julia. Can she make that crawl?
She's grabbing at that grip. You gotta break that grip a little bit better than that if you can, but it's hard to do.
She's rearing back as Mercedes. Oh, look at this counter.
Drag her arm in to get this counter. Yeah.
Heartless is 60.
Ooh.
Mercedes.
The crowd is getting behind Julia.
Look at that left arm. And now the reversal. The pin.
No, come on.
Excellent counter by Mercedes. Oh, she's back in there.
The statement maker, she doesn't have the arm captured though, Taz.
No, she doesn't. You got to grab that grip, Julia, and break her.
They do not want Mercedes to win. I know she the heel, but they're behind Julia right now.
Your head pulled back.
Once again, a great back and forth between these two ladies.
The fans here in Philadelphia urging on Julia versus Mercedes.
But that made it tighter. That made the hold tighter because of the momentum on the kick out by Mercedes. Bing, bing, bing. You pull your opponent into more of an arch.
Yeah, the grip underneath the chin. Wrenching the head, the neck back.
Chin and Julia.
Julia!
A lot easier to chin hard.
Making that crawl, but Mercedes.
Dang, she just flipped over.
Just the grip. Hang on, Julia. Just get to that rope if you can.
Come on, Julia, don't fade.
And Julia, she's fading, but she is so close to relief. No, but Mercedes realizes it. Wait, Julia, count it. 1, 2. Now Mercedes kicks out. And Mercedes
got the pin there.
Turns the corner.
Got the foot too.
2, 3.
What kind of pin was that? What kind of...
Oh, Mercedes, you got on butt out of that ring real quick and hightailed it. She knows she got kind of lucky there, guys. That thing could have went either way.
Yeah, but this was an absolutely fantastic wrestling match to start this women's tournament. There you see the ROH champion.
Athena got a spinner belt?
Mercedes a lot of credit.
Athena got a spinner belt?
Hell of a pin to win it. Julia gave her everything.
Gonna take a look at the updated bracket. Mercedes Moné, the CEO, now advancing to the second round, where she waits for the winner of Harley Cameron and the Ring of Honor Women's World Champion Athena.
And then, listen, like you were kind of alluding to, Shivani, you got to give a lot of respect towards Julia Hart. She fought her heart out here. No pun intended. Almost captured the win, but Mercedes just one teeny step ahead of her.
Great wrestling match, back and forth. Both women should be very happy with how they perform.
Despite that blemish last night.
Okay, if they doing it 3 matches an hour, this the first hour. So if they doing 3 matches, it's gonna be like 3 hours, 30 minutes. We'll probably be done by like 10:30. That's good timing. That's good timing.
New players in the game. Rated FTR. We're taking it all.
They told the Death Riders it's not over.
FTR gonna feed them my business, and them created a whole new mess. They didn't come along. Now they brought a friend.
Death Riders versus Rated FTR.
Rated FTR.
Tell them, Jim.
Death Riders for the Trios Championships. What do you say, Death Riders?
Rated FTR wants to challenge us to a World Trios Championship match at Dynasty. You tried to rip me from my family. You tried to manipulate me.
We took a break to help you realize your goal, and after 2 tries, it didn't happen.
My family is much stronger than yours.
Oh, wait a minute.
I let my emotions get the better of me.
Yeah, FTR, Rated FTR losing.
I would see a moment like this. Oh my God! I don't think Dax realized it was Cash.
After Sunday, we have to talk.
You're all mine.
And Wheeler, you know, Dax Harwood's in. Dax got hit with a bell hammer. He sacrificed himself for his partner.
Come Sunday, we are adding to the legacy of Rated FTR, becoming the new Trios Champions.
At AEW Dynasty, it is we that challenge you
Tell them, Pac.
to survive the Death Raiders.
Death Riders. I think the Death Riders winning. I think that Rated FTR either turn on each other or something. Either Colt turns on FTR or FTR turns on Colt.
Certainly a lot of contention between the 3 members of Rated FTR. You saw in the package there, Dax the Axe.
I don't think we done had the Young Bucks versus FTR when FTR was the heels.
Getting the best of him, but he apologized. He paid his fines, Tony. They kissed and made up, so to speak, but I don't believe it. I think there's still trouble in North Carolina.
Cash Wheeler said it himself that he is a pro. He will be here for his partners here tonight. But after Dynasty, Dax and Cash are due a very important conversation.
Introducing the challenger, Dax Harwood, Cash Wheeler, the Rated R Superstar Cup, Rated FTR.
You know, I'm going to take you back to that interview I had with these 3 It was Dax who won the World Championship, but it was Cash that said, let's go after the Trios Championship. So you could see there was a little difference of opinion there. And of course, it just...
On this day, I see clearly.
Not just Dax and Cash, FTR, and these are 2 men who, for the entirety of their team, have lived and breathed tag team wrestling.
Yeah, certainly as we saw last night on Collision, though, they all seem to be on the same page, though. Still Rivers.
Death Riders winning this match.
You can see colour coordinated, but they're going to have to be more than was wearing the same colours when they're facing the Death Riders.
I want to note that senior official Paul Turner has drawn the assignment for this match. And there's no question.
I see clearly. On this day, It's so real to me. Come to life. Not a chance. Not a chance to feel. Chance to feel alive.
I should keep it that way. Wow. Well, it's not fly eagles fly, but it's pretty good from the foot.
Yeah, it's not fly eagles fly. Tell them. Tell them. Fly eagles fly on the road to victory.
That occurred between him and Dax Harwood.
Yeah, good call. Don't put your hands on the official, otherwise you will suffer.
Hit them low, hit them high, and watch those eagles fly.
Always has a plan, though. This group, Death Riders, you think they don't have some sort of master plan here tonight? What's been keeping them going?
E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles. But these motherfuckers so cool. These boys so cool.
A perfect 10-0 record as a trio for Pac, Claudio Castagnoli, and Wheeler Yuta. A team which at first, Tony, I mean, thinking back to All in London last summer, many were puzzled as to why Pac was affiliated with Yuta and Claudio Castagnoli. And it all became apparent later on as the champions to the left are announced as striding confidently, purposefully to the ring.
Certainly an ominous sight. I hate to use a cliche, but certainly birds of a feather, they may not look the same way, but to their core, to their soul, arguably they go to the highest bidder. This is kind of a home game for Wheeler Yuta here in Philadelphia. Couldn't tell from that reaction. No, you couldn't. See? Don't claim Yuta. Well, he went to Villanova.
And Yuta, I mean, this is the city in which he began his professional wrestling career.
A lot of people haven't forgiven him for what he did to Bryan Danielson. Terrible. It was absolutely terrible. I know you enjoyed it, Nigel, but that was... No, I certainly didn't. I don't want to see, much as I dislike Bryan Danielson, I didn't want to see the end of his career that way.
Come on, Trios champions. We going with the Death Riders.
Well, the bell has rung and the AEW World Trios Championship match has begun. Dax Harwood, the Bastard Pac, starting things off for the respective sides.
With that last night, Toni on Collision, Pac picking up a very important victory against Cash Wheeler, securing the submission. Gives you momentum.
Damn.
Nigel, there's no doubt.
Damn, they saying, fuck you, Yuta.
As of late, the Death Riders, John Moxley included, they have had rated FTR's number at every turn.
Certainly have been one step ahead. If you want to use another cliched analogy, they were playing chess while the rated FTR playing checkers.
Playing checkers.
Which it's unlike Tony, unlike rated FTR to get caught unprepared like that.
Yeah, it's completely took everyone off stride. There's no doubt. And so no doubt they just have not been on the same page. Get caught again.
Deep roll up there.
Pac is so quick, guys.
Yeah, Nigel, I think if nothing else, that just underscores the dissension between rated FTR. Oh, nice back bridge.
Just won it right there. No question about it, Tony. You talked about it earlier. Difference of opinions when it came to their title aspirations, but at least for the time being.
Oh, wait, brutalizer attempt here.
Too close to the ropes, man. And see how quickly Dax got to the ropes.
Come on, Dax.
On the part of Dax, he's got to control himself.
Tag out, man.
His hands on the
Pac whooping your ass.
With him now. Cope trying to calm down. More level-headed of the veterans, which you follow Cope's career says a lot. Yeah, Dax Dax always has been very emotional, and that's come to play many times, especially as of late. Great job.
Pac controlling the Rated R Superstar Cope as Yuta for the course of booze.
Wow.
You woof woof.
Well, they certainly hate their own. They're in Philadelphia, don't they? Well, Wheeler Yuta is very easy to dislike.
Oh, look at Cope grabbing a handful of the beard of Yuta and sending Yuta into the corner.
Fuck you, Yuta.
Well, the Philly fans are on Wheeler Yuta, man. I don't know about it. I'm never going to say what Yuta did was okay. Oh, wow.
Cash Wheeler comes in, the shoulder block, the cover made. Yuta able to kick out.
Well, your own admission have talked about how Wheeler Yuta has been influenced by John Moxley. The young man, very impressionable, certainly.
Now tag made to the Rated R Superstar Cope. Cash sends Yuta in.
Cash and Cope. Cash and Cope looking like the better team than Dax and Cash.
And
oh, but look at that. Yeah, they took their eye off Yuta. Here comes Cash and Noli.
big right hands.
They took their eye off, but they turned and faced the other corner, which was a great move by Rated FTR. They brought in the league.
Oh, never mind. All three of them look like they eat.
Lean, sinewy, higher gun.
John Moxley's emissary of violence, Claudio Castagnoli, who now finds himself in the grip of Cash with a power slam off the ropes. But Dax sends
You came in quick, you left out quicker.
Likewise, back goes out, cover being made, and Claudio able to kick out.
I think after last night on Collision, that Cash Wheeler feels he's got something a little bit to prove here tonight. Like there you go, land on your feet.
Tope Suicida and Cash Wheeler, he is fired up. He can feel it. Death Rider's in trouble here.
And with a lot of pace, and certainly a victory for Rated FTR would help whatever conversation they're going to have.
Yuta sending Cash off into the waiting uppercut of Castagnoli. And now the Death Riders will look to go to work.
It's like a snake, slithers to one corner to the other.
The Death Riders regaining control of this match, and fans, just want to give a special hello to the fans joining us in the United States, Canada, and the UK on Prime Video. Great to have you here for Dynasty and many, many future AEW pay-per-views to come.
A cracking card it has been thus far. 10-course meal, a feast of every flavor of pro wrestling.
We have barely scratched the surface here tonight.
Exactly, I was thinking the same thing, and we've still got so many great matches to go.
Castagnoli in and firing off some boots to the midsection of Cash Wheeler.
Wheeler, as we have talked about, competing in that match less than, or pretty much 24 hours ago. He's feeling some energy deficit.
I wonder who gonna take the pin.
Now Yuta sizing up the ribs of Cash Wheeler and scores with that kick.
I think all these boozers just firing Wheeler Yuta up.
Now Yuta, lateral press, Cash able to kick out.
Certainly doesn't look concerned. No, right. John Moxley has got him well trained. Or it's brainwashed in one of the two. One man's terrorist is another man's freedom fighter. Let's put it that way.
Cash Wheeler, though, up to
That was a wild terminology. That was a wild analogy.
Send Wheeler up to the ropes, went for the trip. Cash get will avoid it. Not the power slam.
Great job, Cash.
Pat into the fray, right hand. Smart move. Yes, but Cope answers with a right of his own.
Oh yeah, Dax turning.
Looked smart at first when Dax got decked.
Dax turning.
Dax. Concerned, certainly, with good reason. Look at Cope, he's inches away.
Whoa! Dax intercepted the tag.
Yeah, he stole the tag. They were going for stole the tag. What do you mean? He was going for.
Well, but still.
Oh yeah, Dax stole a tag from Cope.
And this is the reason why.
Dax coming into this one, fists fly.
went for Cope, and I'm not going to dwell on it because Dak's doing a pretty good job right here.
Dax turns things out.
Around the lariat. Doing a great job right here.
There you go. Probably a good decision he made the tag.
Dax, short arm lariat. Claudio.
He said, I ain't one of them.
His ground twice in a row.
Three. Whoa. Hit the
and a miss. And Claudio.
Oh, Saget uppercut reversed into a backslide.
Claudio able to kick out.
Dax taking the pin.
Dax steps through, looking for sharpshooter. Wait, Cope. Now the Grindhouse is cinched in.
The Cope's not the legal man.
No, it's down to his Yuta.
Wait a second now. Claudio Castagnoli and Dax Harwood stereo sharpshooters. But it's
damn.
None of the legal men are in a submission hold right now.
The legal men are looking at each other, slapping each other.
They got both of their partners in the sharpshooter staring and slapping each other. Dax and Claudio just slapping each other.
Claudio trying to cover up. But now the
Saget uppercut.
Connects. Swing and a miss by Cope.
Saget uppercut.
Wow, Claudio literally clearing house. Oh, boy.
Dax Harwood, the giant swing.
And look at
Yuta.
Yeah, he's poised, Excalibur, you're right.
Lining him up. And the drop kick.
Wow, that is so decisive.
Yuta the cover, 2.
Oh, kick out. Kick out at 2 by Dax.
Luckily for Dax, he had his arm up to protect his head, because if that drop kick had got
Yuta looks scruffy. He looked unkept.
That's a great call, but I'm telling you, even with the giant swing and being
Like he just forgot about life.
Better experience.
But still so well groomed at the same time.
But what's coming now? May not be unprepared for this.
Hammer throw sends Harwood into the ropes. Now Yuta, elbow, uppercut, Castagnoli. Back uppercut.
Oh, tremendous teamwork, gentlemen.
But they are running circles on Dax's ass.
Offense and nothing Dax can do.
Some pile driver from Pac, and now the fastball special.
Well, look at this, would you please?
Oh boy.
And Pac,
come on. 1, 2. Damn. I thought they was really finna do it right there.
Clear the ring of the other members of Rated FTR, but Cash still got back in.
Death Rider's unable to exact enough punishment and get the pinfall attempt before Wheeler was able to get back in and save his partner.
You see Cope returning to the corner of Rated FTR across the ring as Castagnoli. Oh! Miscalculation by Castagnoli. Tag made. Cope now the legal man. Cope takes down Yuta and Pac, sends Yuta. Whoa! Big back body drop. Oh, clubbing lariat. Cope going to work on Yuta and Pac.
What a tremendous performance.
Oh, impaler. 1, 2. Oh, kick out at 2 by Pac.
Pac is really hurt. I think that clubbing forearm to the side of the jaw has knocked this man loopy.
I agree. He's just so athletic, though. He just stayed right in this match.
Now Pac deposited on the top rope by the Rated R superstar.
Oh, boy. Good Lord.
Dax Harwood is your legal man, as is Pac on the Dutch Riders. As the power and the glory of Rated FTR on display.
1, 2. Oh. He just headbutted Dax to break up the pin.
Plenty of power, but no glory for Rated FTR as this match now continues.
Dax gotta take the pin.
Yuta lined up Cope with the drop kick. Oh, wait. Dax Harwood.
Oh, that could be it. No
almost there. Oh, wait a second. Pac, the legal man, too, and oh, so close.
Ooh, he almost stole the victory.
And now Pac looking for brutalizer.
There it is in the center of the ring.
Are the hands clasped? They are. Dax Harwood in a world of trouble.
His bald head getting red.
Just the fingertips clasp.
Claudio, as you see, has come.
Preventing the save. Dax. Wheeler to the back of the screen, and there, Utah.
Damn.
His money as well.
Damn, everybody's caught in a submission. Cope is in a submission. Cash is in a submission.
Pac can barely get his fingers together.
But look at Cash Wheeler. He's almost dragging Yuta over the ropes. He did. But can he carry the weight? He can.
Oh, he broke up the pin.
A desperate dive in order to break up the brutalizer.
Are they finna win the Trios champions? Are they finna win the Trios title? Am I finna lose my prediction streak?
On the floor, Cope sends Castagnoli into the barricade. What a battle those two men had, Tony. Wednesday night at Dynamite. Yeah. Yuta, the unpopular decision to tag Yuta in, but the smart decision for the Death Riders at the Busaiku knee.
Oh, Shadow Machine. Spear. Oh, Claudio saves it again with another diving head, but god damn. He the MVP.
Away from new Trios champions, but Claudio Castagnoli intervenes.
Castagnoli keeping the trio side with the Death Riders, but for how much longer?
That was supposed to end up better than that.
Crashing to the floor, but Claudio Castagnoli turning things around on Cope. But Cope, a desperate shot.
Oh, spear. Yuta gonna get the pin on Dax.
And we also have Wheeler Yuta isolated inside.
Oh, he finna spear Dax.
Dax needs to try to get out, but can he?
Dax, I think, is the legal man.
Oh, Cope pulling up short.
Oh, well, that was a head-to-head collision.
And Busaiku knee for Wheeler Yuta.
1, 2, 3. 4 for 4. Death Riders win.
Perfect opportunist. A miscalculation from Adam Copeland. Wheeler, you've got to give him his due. Just watch this. Driving Cope into his tag team partner and then setting up perfectly.
The sound of Dax Harwood and Cope's heads colliding. And then the
We was right. Death Riders retained the Trios title. It was a collision between Cope and Dax. I'm pretty sure they finna have a falling out of some sort.
Castagnoli, Pac, and Wheeler Yuta remaining perfect as a trio.
And it's going to give the AEW World Champion John Moxley some momentum as he heads into to defend his title tonight against Swerve Strickland.
I'm warning you, fans, do not get in the way as the Death Riders leave the arena. Well, heck of an effort, I'm telling you that.
They finna turn on Cope. They finna whoop Cope ass.
And Dax and Cash have that conversation. They may start it early.
Yeah, they may have it tonight.
You see Dax
the match in the back.
He's very rattled by that collision of heads followed up with that bicycle knee.
Listen, guys, yeah, Dax put in a hell of an effort tonight, I think. With the exception
All 3 men did.
Yeah, all 3 men. Good call. With the exception of what happened with the tag. That was a hell of an effort. I'm glad to see this. There you go.
This too loving.
All right. They'll get another shot. What the hell? No! What the hell did we just see? What? Wait a second. He's gone over the back time. He's got 2 chairs in his hand. Dax has gone mad.
Dax has lost it.
He's gone mad. Oh my God, he's going to try.
He's going to make some music.
He's going to try to end his career. No, not this. They're trying to end this man's career. Remember the neck problems he's had. This is not about Copeland's career. This is about his quality of life. This is about holding his children. Exactly.
FTR don't care about any of that.
This is unconscionable. I'm seeing this, and I do not believe any of it. This is a man in Copeland who opened his home to Dax Harwood and Cash Wheeler when they needed it most. When they were at the lowest point of their lives, Cope was there to pick them up, and this is how they repay it. And not only that, Cope had a profound impact on both these men's careers. No, not again, not again! Oh.
They're having quite an impact on his.
Doc Sampson is in. He's asking for some help.
We knew FTR was going to turn, but...
It's going to come in here. They're holding a medical set back.
Cash Wheeler, you could say he had a choice to make, but we really didn't. That's his cash who comes together.
He needs it more than I do.
Damn, they pushed over the stretcher.
This is brutal. This is completely uncalled for. And AEW medical team. I've got to wonder, was this premeditated or was this spur of the moment with Cash? Remember how he looked at Dax when Dax shoved him down? He's the one that wanted a trios title match. There's only 2 people in this world that know, Tony, and it's those 2 assholes right there. Yeah, good call. God.
Boy, they just fucked Cope up.
Well, we obviously hope to have an update on Cope. Just so much.
That's the X. FTR living up to their name. F the rest.
No.
That includes Adam Copeland.
The AEW medical team attending to Adam Copeland. And this is...
Watch this. Dax clearly had it in his mind. Look at that look in his eyes.
Yeah.
God damn, they took care of Cope. They took care of Cope.
The more hot-headed of the 2, at least on the surface, but
it looked for a second that Cash Wheeler was going to keep it simple, but wanting to make a statement following up. Just watch this. The head, the neck. Oh, a triple fusion.
They know what Cope just came back from, man.
We may never see him in the ring again. Especially after this.
Nigel, I had that exact same thought. Is this the last time you see Adam Copeland in professional wrestling?
Gosh.
And as if the first wasn't bad enough, delivering a second as Copeland.
Adam, the Cope man, out on the stretcher.
The paramedics, along with the AEW medical team, taking Adam Copeland out on presumably to a waiting ambulance to head to a local hospital to get medical attention. We will provide you any updates that we do receive on the condition of Adam Copeland. This is
I'd like an update on the mental state of FTR.
Those guys can go to hell too. I mean, not to borrow a phrase. It's this disgusting, uncalled for, and we absolutely cannot condone the actions of FTR. But as the
Toni, the timeless one.
Must go on. And now we turn our attention to the AEW Women's World Championship. Timeless Toni Storm, the champion. Megasis Megan Bayne, the challenger.
With stitches in my lip and glass in my eye, this trend is still the champ.
One of the most pivotal moments in Toni Storm's life.
And now it's time for a new beginning.
All elite goddess has arrived.
Megan Bayne, the new
I tried to go black and white for Toni Storm.
I have no weakness.
She is a dangerous woman.
Your weakness
Equally stunning as she is indomitable.
is that you have to face me.
Megan Bayne making a statement here at the expense of Toni Storm.
Who died and made you God? I am timeless.
That was amazing.
Dynasty. I will cut off the head of the mighty Megasis.
You are nothing but a shadow of what you used to be.
Megan Bayne just pinned the AEW Women's World Champion.
Do I know how to beat her? No. I am your end. Bow down.
Megan Bayne taking on timeless Toni Storm. Toni Storm is number 3 on my top wrestlers across all platforms, across all promotions. The timeless one, the AEW Women's Champion.
World Championship. Introducing the chapter, being accompanied by Penelope Ford from Thessaloniki.
Penelope Ford.
Since Megan Bayne emerged as the surprise entrant in the first ever Women's Casino Brawl match earlier this year, she has not suffered a loss across all competition and has in fact picked up wins over former TBS champion Chris Statlander, twice former AEW Women's World Champion Thunder Rosa, and 2 weeks ago at Dynamite, Bayne pinned timeless Toni Storm in a tag team match.
So she's red hot. She's got the momentum. 7-match winning streak.
How we leaning, unknown? How we leaning, my empire? Penelope Ford.
Title match as a favorite, given the history between champion and challenger. This, I think, unequivocally, literally, if not figuratively, the biggest test in Toni Storm's 4th record-setting AEW Women's title reign. Penelope Ford, certainly not above, playing an influence in the match as well.
Megan Bayne, after the next few minutes, could be adding another crown to her collection.
Ladies and gentlemen, our feature presentation.
We getting a Toni Storm movie? Wait, nah. One of them, she was getting, one of them vignettes, one of them little cut strings, she was getting work. Timeless Toni Storm.
Shades of Sylvester Stallone, perhaps, with Burgess Meredith in the corner as well.
Mickey, absolutely. Timeless Toni Storm. Look at this. She is raring to fight.
Oh, yeah. Toni Storm finna fuck her up. Come on, Toni.
Giving her the words of encouragement she needs. But does the champion have a puncher's chance here, Nigel?
Wow. Everybody's got a puncher's chance. And Storm, from what I understand, she's been running up the Philadelphia.
My prediction is Toni Storm.
She's been drinking raw.
My prediction is Toni Storm. But I wouldn't be surprised if Megan Bayne won.
Yes, sir. I'm sure Luther did not say, "You can't win, Toni." I'm sure he was talking some words of wisdom to the world champion.
Continental title, but once again, the challenger exhibiting her power advantage.
A true Amazonian, certainly has Storm being for power, perhaps leverage as well, giving up some experience.
The face of Toni Storm seemingly a bit rattled by the early displays of power by the challenger.
Self-proclaimed whore you all adore has taken the AEW Women's title back to the area of polio and rampant infant mortality.
Wow. Well, let's talk about this. She has talked about how great of an actress she is. Maybe the facial expressions we're seeing is just an act. Maybe she's not that concerned. Well, she should be right now.
And Bayne.
Maybe she's not that concerned. Shit, she should be.
Snatching the champion out of the air. And now Toni Storm, though, sending Bayne hard into the corner. The hammer throw reversed with ease by the Megasis, but maybe Toni Storm wanted it that way. The crossbody.
Storm slow to follow up, but very cautious with Bayne.
Toni Storm, even though the fists were up, she's firing in those kicks. And now Bayne, though, look at that. Caught the kick and caught the champion over the top.
As soon as the challenger gets hold of the champion going for a ride. Toni Storm, who said to previous challengers, "You can pry my title from my cold, dead hips." Line stolen from Charlton Heston. Apparently during the Walker's weekend in Monte Carlo, where she left Heston.
This match might not be that long.
With it like an overwatered plant.
Okay. Powerful slam by the challenger, Megan Bayne, who is in complete control of the four-time AEW Women's World Champion, timeless Toni Storm.
How often have we seen Storm trouble so much, so soon in a match?
Yeah, this is rare road to cover for the champion, timeless Toni Storm.
But Bayne, she's got thunder lips.
I tell you right now.
Did he say thunder lips? Big boot by Megan Bayne.
Against Toni Storm.
Luther.
Oh, talking of being cocky, this is your big risk.
Oh, why you dove on Luther like that? Why you dove on Luther?
She lost sight of timeless Toni Storm for a moment.
DDT by Toni Storm.
Like Mickey got taken out in Rocky 3, and then she used his rear end for a launching pad.
Luther has had a heart attack.
As Toni Storm on the attack. Toni Storm perched on that top rope. Cross body. 1, 2, no.
A strong kick out from Bayne. Take a lot more than that to take down the Megasis.
And I think the champion realizes that, Nigel.
Be in for a long night.
Uh-oh. Penelope before grabbing the boot of the champion.
Penelope getting involved.
And that opens the door for Bayne.
Big boot by Bayne. Big boot by Bayne.
Bayne, who spent a good portion of her earlier career in the land of the rising sun. Earning stardom, the same place where the former AEW Women's Champion Mariah May developed her world-class caliber reputation.
Megan Bayne is in complete control of this match right now.
Different athlete that walked through the door. Again, we're going to reference Jacksonville, Florida, Daly's place, that pandemic era. Megan Bayne, she did appear on AEW Dark. We have the pleasure of calling her matches, but this woman that is mauling the champion right now is completely unrecognizable to the Megan Bayne of years ago.
You can make an argument, and I certainly would. It was the inspiration of Mariah May that turned Bayne into the monster she is today.
Butterfly suplex. Megan Bayne making it look easy, just tossing the champion around.
A lot of posturing is Megan Bayne. I don't agree with that at all. But she's very confident in herself, and well, she should be right now.
AEW Women's World Champion Toni Storm is in dire straits.
Great crowd, man.
Yo, what's good with you? Y'all know that's my guy Guru of God 17. Y'all can go ahead, hit a subscribe button on his channel. Help. I mean, shit, on YouTube he already got over 2K. Shit, go ahead, join his dojo.
Penelope Ford and Megan Bayne, Tony, they found common cause very quickly here. It's surprising to see them work together, but they work together so well.
Yeah, I was shocked. You're right, Excalibur, to see these two ladies work together, but you're right. A lot of confidence.
Man, how your day going, Guru?
A second one. Champion just being ragdolled here.
Yeah, Megan Bayne is just kicking the champion's ass right now. That's all there is to it.
That's awful. That was awful.
I don't want to count my chickens.
Man, Toni Storm getting punched on right now, man. Megan Bayne beating her.
AEW Women's World Champion at All in Texas. No matter who goes
Penelope Ford.
Of that tournament, I think Megan Bayne would.
You're going to run into a wall, absolutely.
And again, Penelope.
Global Life Stadium. Oh,
what's she doing?
Taking a chase, Toni.
Well, she got bit on collision.
Yeah, these parlays.
For added incentive to see Storm losing the title tonight after what happened last night. Hold on.
Body press blocked. Megan Bayne. Look at this. Belly to belly throw carrying the entire weight of the champion. And now
I got
the
you.
challenger going to work another belly to belly suplex.
High angle. Storm landing across the shoulders, back of the neck. This Megan Bayne's match to lose.
God almighty, she's dropping her almost on her head.
A third suplex in a row by the challenger.
And always got to check in with the champion here to see if she can continue.
Cover made. 2. Toni Storm.
She ain't even pin her for real.
Just watch this. Look at the high angle here. Very awkward landing for the champion.
The left shoulder, Nigel.
Right now is in no better position. Flat on the mat.
Oh yeah, Toni Storm gonna come out on top.
The champion being ragdolled like this is, it's got to be disconcerting, uncomfortable, to say the least, for Toni Storm.
Megan Bayne playing the part of Clubber Lang. So Toni Storm's Rocky Balboa. Who's that mate? Penelope Ford. There's Luther second.
Wait a second, Luther. With Penelope up on the shoulders.
Oh my goodness.
What is Luther? Wait a second.
Get your hands off of her. You retrograde.
He's taking her away.
Come on, Toni. Toni Storm. Toni Storm. Toni Storm. Toni Storm.
Elbow strike by the champion. Bayne swinging on a miss. There's the body press.
Toni Storm is now in control.
Right hand's raining down.
Take a look at this. The champion stringing some offense together.
Toni Storm. Toni Storm.
Twist in.
That is a nice submission hold.
STF variation and straight in the center of the ring. The long, rangy legs of Megan Bayne unable to get to the ropes, but the arms. Look at the strength here. Carrying the weight of the champion.
Carrying the weight of the champion, as you said, Nigel, making the crawl even though her legs are tied up. I mean, that is power.
Yeah, that was strong. She ain't had no legs. And she was crawling.
Incredible
Like,
strength on the part of Bayne. Like a wild animal on the Serengeti. The champion trying to contend with the power again. Oh.
He was thinking Storm Zero, but Bayne not interested in finding out. Now Megan Bayne.
Oh, this can't be good.
Feet on the bottom. Oh. Back suplex into the ring.
Interesting that all the offense that Bayne has had thus far on the champion, she has yet to go for Fate's Descent, a finishing maneuver, but instead.
I mean, Toni Storm, she's been stung by that Fate's Descent multiple times in the last few weeks. But now Toni Storm, the waistlock, Bayne.
Oof, that was vicious.
Oh, strong elbow.
Wait, Toni Storm, though, undeterred.
My God. Right now, the referee's got to check on Megan Bayne and Toni Storm. Oh, they both hit so hard.
Megan Bayne landed on her head.
A scary moment there. The German suplex off the ropes.
Just look at this, Megan Bayne, the size of
She landed straight on her forehead.
Get all the way over. When someone's throwing you and you realize your head's going, you've got one opportunity. You've got to get over. And Bayne almost didn't make it.
Yeah. Wow.
Well, they're both apparently okay. Aubrey checked in. But how much is left in either lady here?
Timeless Toni Storm pulling out all the stops here in pursuit of her AEW Women's World Championship.
The champion and challenger breathing hard. Is the challenger back to her feet first?
Again, that's got to be so demoralizing for Toni Storm. After a German suplex like that,
Come on, Toni. Come on, Toni.
Star regular competitor would not be back on their feet, let alone so quick.
It's a great call, Nigel. We've had this our second women's match, and both have been tremendous here tonight.
Toni raining down elbows.
There you go.
Toni Storm pouring it on in the corner.
Those hands are taped up.
But Bayne leaves her feet. She went for broke with the lariat. And now Toni
German suplex.
And the hip attack. No, Bayne. Megan Bayne caught Toni Storm. Look at this. Carries her dead weight to the center of the ring. And German.
Oh, she hits a German suplex of her own.
Holy smokes.
Power and execution, and Bayne again. Look at the energy of this woman. This is incredible.
As Bayne drives the champion down and no!
Wow, a Falcon Arrow and nearly drove it through the heart of Toni Storm.
I think he saw the face of Megan Bayne, a little frustration bubbling up there.
Fate denied for Megan Bayne, but as you mentioned, Nigel, we have not seen her biggest weapon, but we could be on the verge of seeing it now. The Fate's Descent. No.
Ooh, crucifix 1, 2. Kick out by 2. I mean, kick out at 2 by Megan Bayne.
Avoided by Storm. Standing switch. Champion fighting out. Waistlock of her own.
German suplex by Toni Storm.
Left shoulder hit hard.
Very awkward landing for the challenger.
And hip attack on target. Oh, but Bayne needed for lunch.
Oh, the headbutt.
She said, sit your ass back down. You ain't eating shit.
That headbutt catching the challenger on the point of the jaw. And now.
Eat that one.
Toni Storm.
She said, stand your ass back up.
Over the bottom turnbuckle. And again. Bayne's mouth agape, gasping for air.
She was trying to get out of the corner, could not.
Toni Storm would gladly fill that mouth with a third consecutive hip attack and a storm.
Storm 0, 1.
She's in there with a monster.
She kicked out at 1.
So did Toni Storm. I can't believe
Megan Bayne kicked out at 1.
Toni Storm.
She kicked out at 1.
Tears as the Megasis. Megasis powers out. Bayne, the lariat.
Storm's title slipping on.
by decapitation.
And now Megan Bayne with the champion up. The powerbomb.
One more move, and we have a new.
You hear it from me, or they finally let you watch it?
As Bayne bringing the champion up on the shoulders. Fate's descent apparently coming. That's what Toni Storm on her feet. It's a cradle, 2, 3.
Toni Storm with the win.
What a wonderful champion.
Toni Storm once again returning to her roots, going back to basics to defend the AEW Women's World.
Toni Storm retains. I am 5 for 5 with my predictions.
And a look of disbelief on the face of the champion.
The challenger here almost putting the champion away. Had her up for a finishing maneuver, unable to complete, because instead the champion using her intelligence, a small package to secure the win.
Toni Storm, I think, knows full well that she was lucky to survive this encounter with a mega-sister.
Welcome, my Unknown Empire. If you're not already subscribed, go ahead and join the Unknown Empire by hitting that subscribe, that like button. It's 10 matches on the card, so we're halfway through.
Back to the men's Owen Hart Foundation tournament. Kyle Fletcher, Mark Briscoe matching up for the 4th time in their careers, and it goes down next on Dynasty.
I'm here to set the story straight.
Mark Briscoe, Kyle Fletcher, Hart 4.
That Mark Briscoe's win over me was a fluke. I told you.
A brainbuster on the top turnbuckle.
There's nothing like the momentum of Kyle Fletcher.
Destined to be the greatest of all time.
But for now, please allow me to do the ass whooping.
Briscoe's a very
He said, please allow me to do the ass whooping.
February, March, April, May. That is a look at what you're going to see in the Owen Hart tournament. Kyle Fletcher will take on Mark Briscoe in the opening round.
I'm going to prove to you why I have no ceiling, why I'm the future of this entire business. Kyle Fletcher, I'm coming for you. I hope you bring your best.
That Owen Hart tournament is mine. I will be your next AEW World Champion.
Okay, Kyle Fletcher versus Mark Briscoe. I got Kyle Fletcher winning.
With Don Callis sat beside you. A very impressive victory from Kyle Fletcher.
No one's denying Kyle Fletcher's talent. And no one's denying what Don Callis has meant to him. But Mark Briscoe's been a thorn in the side of Kyle Fletcher.
Let's see. Mark Briscoe, Kyle Fletcher in the Owen Hart Cup tournament.
6 months to a year. It's the 4th match between the two. And Fletcher, the protostar, looks poised for yet more greatness as we are joined once again, Toni. Don Callis, it's an honor to have you with us, mate. Great to be here.
Reach for the sky, boy.
From Sandy Fort, Delaware, weighing 229 pounds, Mark Briscoe.
Here comes a thorn in the side of Kyle Fletcher. Don Callis, watch out!
Fletcher leaving.
Kyle Fletcher getting it early. I believe he gonna win. Then he ripped off the pants.
Nothing wrong with a hot start.
White hot. Wow, man, that was a collision of a foot in the face.
Oh, but Briscoe, look at this, the counter. We've seen one inside cradle.
Oh, it was almost over before it started.
Also with a victory last night on Collision, answering Max Caster's opening challenge. Oh, that way got lost on the way to catering.
Ooh, the boot intercepted by Briscoe. Big thrusting uppercut.
Illegal judo chop there by Mark Briscoe.
Oh, wow.
But these boys tussling.
Briscoe finding himself in the grip of Fletcher, but reversing. Now Mark Briscoe.
Did he just yell?
Now let's not forget, once again, the winner of this tournament gets a shot at the world title on July 12th at All In, Texas.
That's right, the tournament finals go down before that, May 25th at the Desert Diamond Arena, Glendale, Arizona, at Double or Nothing. The men's and women's Owen Hart Foundation tournament finals as referee Rick Knox taking the chair from Mark Briscoe.
He said, boo this man. Boo the ref. They booed the ref.
Very little encouragement to boo.
That's right.
Mark Briscoe, almost a hometown favorite here in Philadelphia. Spent a lot of his career here. A number of his big matches, and the 2 matches that he saw that convinced him and his late great brother Jay to become wrestler.
He just used that fan head.
As Briscoe drops the elbow.
Bang, bang.
The people here in Philadelphia really relate with Briscoe. Why do you say that? What do you mean by that?
I spent some time here, or did some time here back in the 90s, and I can tell you that these people are cut from the same cloth.
Well, I mean, he is from Sandy Fort, Delaware, which is not far from...
This is a DQ match. Why does he keep throwing chairs in there?
Down the road to the back of the chicken truck.
Very close to Baltimore, too, where we're going to be on Wednesday for Dynamite.
Oh, and now he's just throwing too much of the ring for Rick Knox to take care of. And now, to your point about Mark Briscoe and his late brother Jay, I mean, throughout his career, Mark Briscoe said that he wants to be a tag team wrestler. He wants to be known as part of the greatest tag team of all time alongside...
Wow.
Kyle Fletcher in and with it on the chair. Oh, my God. Oh, brother. And Fletcher, shoving the chair onto the ring, now making the cover. 1, 2, and...
He really just flipped him into that chair that he brought in. That's crazy. Almost fucked you up.
He started this whole thing. Look at Takeshita. Very loves watching Kyle's matches.
Takeshita, who is matched up against Brody King in the first round of the Owen Hart Foundation tournament. The winner of that match between Takeshita and Brody will go on to face Will Ospreay as we determine tonight in our opening contest.
What an opening contest that was, man.
Undoubtedly, Kevin Knight made in a night.
But Nigel, he was Mark Briscoe. You know, he wanted designs, or he wanted to be known as a great tag team wrestler. The passing of his older brother Jay obviously turned things around, and that began a new stage of Mark Briscoe's career. Essentially, it was one that he calls his rookie year as a singles wrestler in 2023. He had to start from scratch, basically.
Yeah, start from scratch, but it wasn't on his own. I'm sure he felt the presence of his late brother Jay. Watching down. Look at the history between these two. Kind of even odds. Fletcher as the youth, the size. Briscoe, the experience, the unpredictability. Fletcher, of course, guided by Don Gallas here beside us. While Briscoe guided by no one other than the good Lord himself and his late brother by his right-hand side, Don.
Horrible person, in my opinion. I hate talking to him. A couple of times I've had to interact.
I liked it when Don's mic was cut. That was great.
Yeah, I think that was an accident.
It was not.
No, of course. Schiavone had his finger on the button.
Finger on the button.
Look at Kyle.
Them boys funny. I could be an announcer too.
Kyle Fletcher, I
mean, is there a guy with a better physique than Kyle Fletcher in AEW? I don't think so. Yeah, there are plenty. But Kyle's got a talking.
He said, yeah, there are plenty.
One of the greatest, okay?
Well, Fletcher just sent Briscoe into the corner. Came steaming in with that high boot.
So quick, so devastating. A protestar almost has no equal when it comes to his speed and power.
Yeah, especially at 6'5".
So
he's amazing.
if I was making a wrestler, it'd be Kyle Fletcher. Like, I say this every time I see him on my screen. Tall, fast, hit hard, can talk, charismatic, energetic, got a great move set.
Onto the apron. I'm gonna tell you, after that shot that Mark Briscoe took, the head on the chair, and after that bomb, I'm not so sure what he's got left. A second. Oh man, if this continues, I might be able to go in and pin him. This is a domination at this point.
Yeah, you're right, that's what it is. Nigel, the point I was going to make is somebody that matches up quite well to Kyle Fletcher is across the bracket from him. The Alpha Konosuke Takeshita. What a final.
Love to see that. You know what? I mean, you are a world-class stir of the you-know-what. This is horrible. Quit trying to make matches that aren't going to happen. I will not allow that match to take place. They're on opposite sides of the ring.
Damn, he is shit. He hit 2 power bombs on the apron and then 1 on the barricade.
Remark on your comment, but after what we just saw, I don't know. They may have to straighten Mark Briscoe up. Yeah, probably need to get a shovel and then the meat wagon.
God. Chicken may have a broken back. Oh, here it is.
The head of Mark Briscoe.
From a different angle, look at the head and the neck of Briscoe. Bang! Whiplash rippling through the body of Mark Briscoe.
A ball-headed freak, incredibly pulling himself up to his feet.
I'm not sure I've ever seen Briscoe take such a beating so quickly in a match.
Oh, he can't get to his feet.
Wait a second.
Oh, he stopped the 10 count.
There's no question. He's double tough. Right. The problem is this is simple physics, simple mathematics. The measurements of Kyle Fletcher, he just can't stand up to the physical force of Kyle Fletcher in this match.
So he looks that way thus far. Fletcher again. Oh, what?
If Kyle Fletcher win, I'm 6 for 6.
Yeah, that acceleration in the legs of Kyle Fletcher.
I almost feel bad for Mark Briscoe. Oh, you do not. Don't start with I don't, but I might.
I said almost, Tony.
Now right hands. Briscoe.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, one of those toofs right in the head.
He said one of those toofs right in the head.
Fletcher a bit rattled. Briscoe finds his footing on the top rope. Big shot. Gun off the top by Mark Briscoe.
Reflex from Briscoe to go to his book of tricks, but with the damage to the back, the neck, from those power bombs, unable to follow up.
Brody King. Yes, sir. Looking on, potentially at a man he may meet in the finals of the Owen Hart Foundation tournament at Double or Nothing.
Nice.
They're actually giving them a whole lot of time. I thought this was going to be somewhat of like a squash match or something, but they're actually giving them a lot.
The Owen Hart Foundation tournament this year.
No doubt about it.
Digging knees to the midsection.
Oh, wow. Do you remember the time, Don, the first moment you realized the potential of Kyle Fletcher?
Oh, 100%. And I realized he was wasting his life with Ospreay.
Oh, a double clothesline. Both men are down.
Similar mind, both men going down. Don, to that point, do you remember the 2 times that Mark Briscoe beat Kyle Fletcher fair and square in the center of the ring?
That's a good question. No, because I don't obsess on things like that. When you're as talented as Kyle Fletcher, you put losses like that in the rearview mirror. Let's live in the moment. Let's live in the now. Talk about the past.
Both Briscoe and Fletcher with the same idea. Look at Fletcher. He's beckoning Mark Briscoe on.
Come on, Kyle. Keep your eye on the prize.
Gone through. Fletcher has hit Briscoe.
These two are exchanging elbows in the middle of the ring.
There's still more to come, right, Nigel?
Absolutely.
Welcome to the Unknown Empire. You can easily join by hitting that subscribe button.
He does that to Briscoe, he wins the match.
Well, I
throw.
Don't forget to share and hit that like button.
Avoids the contact, creates contact of his own.
We've been working on some new sequences, Shivani. You're going to see them tonight.
Oh, new sequences. Can't wait.
Briscoe winding up, hammered. Fletcher with the lariat. Fisherman Buster!
Oh, my God.
Super Fisherman Buster.
2.
Briscoe can hit the J driller. We saw how
Yeah.
on Max Caster just last night.
Yeah.
And we haven't even talked about the return of Anthony Bowen.
Yeah, that roll up was something nasty. Like, they could have at least let her hit another Storm Zero.
Great block by Kyle there, grabbing those ropes.
Look at the half suplex, but couldn't complete.
Good call. You're right.
Yeah, Briscoe, he knows how to defend that.
Oh, hook kick by Kyle Fletcher.
But how do you defend the length, the precision of Kyle Fletcher?
I'm glad Toni won, but
Fletcher.
how she won. Oh, lawn dart.
Bottom turn him right now. I can pin him right now. He's done. Done. That's the second time you said it. I implore you, go in there and try it.
No, but listen, Mark Briscoe has the perennial puncher's chance. He's a violent guy. He's got real heavy hands. But Kyle right now has got to be ahead on points, Nigel. Would you agree?
No, unquestionably. If I was scoring this on points, I'd give it 10-8 if this was one long round to Fletcher.
Mark Briscoe fighting hard. Oh, he kicked his head against that rope.
The shin of Fletcher hit the jaw of Briscoe, but then Briscoe's head actually hit the top rope and right Briscoe.
No. Certainly means something as again, another point for Fletcher. And again, Briscoe is out on his feet.
Fletcher, a wry smile as he looked up and, oh no!
I think Mark Briscoe saved himself by grabbing the top rope there.
I don't think he did. I think he came down on the back of his neck.
Well, he still hit hard, but not as hard. Here we go, though.
Fletcher, sheer
oh, that's it.
Buster.
That is it.
2.
Oh, Mark Briscoe kick out at 2. Yeah, they might let her fight for it at All In. Or Double or Nothing.
Callis is beside himself, and let's show you the reason why. Okay. 2 brain busters. First of all, the very awkward landing on the outside.
He did grab the rope.
It wasn't much better. Straight to the top of the neck, back of the shoulders, and you don't get much closer to 3 without hitting it.
Now Fletcher,
was that one of your sequences, Don?
We have 4 matches after this. We still got Swerve and John Moxley, Chris Jericho and Bandito, the triple threat match,
there it is. Briscoe, he's felt the sting in that top rope brain buster.
and then the Adam Cole and Daniel Garcia.
Hook the top turnbuckle there. He's looking for that cutthroat, but instead Fletcher clasping on. Oh, wow.
Again, like the crack of a whip. Oof.
He said, calm the fuck down. You got too much HP on you.
Briscoe. Oh, God.
The ropes must be slippery. Them not the first people to slip.
Briscoe could be out there. With that BT bomb off the ropes. Now the cover. 1, 2. No, Fletcher. A last gasp to kick out. Briscoe, though, the sliding lariat.
He going for the froggy bow.
Momentum carries him to the apron. He ascends to the top. Could be a froggy bow in the future of Kyle Fletcher. He's gonna hit it. Bow! Bow! 1, 2. Oh, no!
And hooking the leg. Briscoe left the left shoulder unpinned. That enabled Fletcher.
He going for another froggy bow.
A rare miscalculation from Briscoe, but it cost him.
Briscoe, he reaches for the sky.
Yes, sir. What a high-impact match this has been.
Double underhook, the J Driller. No, avoided by Fletcher. The roll-up, 2. Briscoe breaks for Fletcher. Swing and a miss. Roll up this time by Briscoe, 2. Powerful kick out by Fletcher. Up to his feet. Boot to the midsection. J Driller incoming.
Good counter.
Fletcher. Your brainbuster once again.
There it is. There comes Excalibur.
No. Driver. Rolling over. Pinning.
Come on, Mark Briscoe.
In the hands of Fletcher.
He can't do it, though.
Neck damage, unquestionably. Watching this.
Even though I voted for Kyle Fletcher.
Taking himself out of the range of a pinning predicament by Mark Briscoe.
Smart move. There you go. I agree. Smart move is right.
But in
This
doing
is a
so,
smart move.
he may have put himself in harm's way. A froggy bomb to the outside.
It's an unbelievable match.
Connecting on a standing opponent, and now perhaps the opportunity to hit it again with Fletcher flat.
I don't think there's any way Kyle Fletcher can survive 3.
He points to Jay.
Oh, then he got kicked.
Into the ribs. That's Fletcher.
Oh, high kick.
Acceleration, Excalibur. Look at this.
Another high kick.
2 in a row. Fletcher now. Briscoe may be out on his feet.
You're right. Setting him up. This is what we talked about.
Oh, turnbuckle brainbuster.
Fletcher.
It picked up the victory last night. That's right. We'll do the same tonight.
The turnbuckle brainbuster. The cover. Yes, the win.
We are 6 for 6 with our predictions. Kyle Fletcher picks up the victory and he advances in the Owen Hart tournament. We have 4 matches left on this card. Chris Jericho, Bandito, Adam Cole, Daniel Garcia, Speedball, Mike Bailey, Ricochet, and Kenny Omega, and your AEW heavyweight champion, John Moxley, defending that title against Swerve Strickland.
Ospreay did earlier tonight, and now Kyle Fletcher will face the winner of Hangman Adam Page in the dreaded wild card in the 2nd round. Telling you.
Let me go give me something else to drink on. I'll be right back.
But in the midst of these 2 phenomenal matches tonight, and what a way to start the Owen Hart Foundation Men's Tournament. Wow.
And now we turn our attention to a match that Chris Jericho has made deeply personal. It is title versus mask. Jericho Bandito.
Bandito versus Chris Jericho 3.
Ring of Honor World Championship match.
I've beaten you twice.
Jericho's punishing Bandito. 3. Jericho wins it.
And still, you won't leave me alone.
Bandito with eyes on the Ring of Honor World Championship.
Poking me and poking me.
Bandito's return to collision.
Taking a bite out of the bad apple.
Now you pay the price.
Bandito's younger brother, Gravity getting a shot. Oh my!
I disgraced you in front of your family.
Jericho taking the mask off of Gravity.
There are few things more sacred than the mask is to lucha libre.
El perder la máscara sería, creo que lo peor que le puede pasar a un luchador enmascarado.
Cuando un luchador la pierde, pierde la mitad de su ser.
Perder la máscara sería perderlo todo.
He has made this more personal than I think he realizes.
Bring my little brother Gravity's mask right now! You want a shot at regaining your Ring of Honor championship? Is it worth risking the disgrace? My title versus your mask at Dynasty.
With Bandito putting his mask on the line, this match will be a turning point in Bandito's career.
Wrestling, lucha libre runs in my veins.
Your life has changed forever, Bandito.
You made my mother cry, and I will never forgive you for that.
You will not leave Dynasty as the Ring of Honor champion.
9 of the dangers. I can handle them.
You will leave Dynasty unmasked, humiliated, and disgraced.
This is a title versus mask match for the Ring of Honor World Championship.
The Dapper Yapper Justin Roberts setting the stage for what is undoubtedly the biggest match of Bandito's career.
Introducing the challenger from Torreon, Mexico, weighing to 111 pounds, Bandito.
Alright, Empire, we back. And we back, and we back, and we back, and we back. Better than the last time.
Gravity, certainly gravitas to this match.
And you see Bandito, his mother, seated at ringside along with his sister. And I think Bandito, he knows what happened to Gravity at Revolution last month. Bandito's not going to get caught by surprise by Chris Jericho.
Bandito.
Like did. But Jericho, with a wealth of experience, and also perhaps one of the most conniving men I've ever met in professional wrestling.
Agreed.
You know he's going to have some tricks up his sleeve.
True veteran. On the way, Bayne is here.
I am the learning tree.
From Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada, weighing 225 pounds, he is the Ring of Honor World Champion, the Learning Tree, Jericho.
Just oozes off of him, Excalibur.
It certainly does. And, you know, in that video package, I heard some sound bites about how Chris
Why am I
Jericho
seeing
made this
people's
match
stuff
more personal than
that
I
I
think he
don't?
realizes. And I said that because Jericho spent a large portion of his early career competing in Mexico for CMLL. He knows exactly what Lucha Libre culture is about, at least on a surface level. But for the luchadors, for people like Bandito, who this is in their blood, this is in their veins, this is not just the sport, this is not just their vocation. This is something deeply culturally ingrained in Mexico. I mean, this goes back, the mask goes back in one form or another, hundreds, if not 1,000 years in Mexico.
My prediction is Bandito wins and keep his mask. Chris Jericho loses the Ring of Honor Championship. Can kind of hop into that feud against the Hurt Syndicate.
Of all time, El Santo never removed his mask in his entire 50-year career. Removing it on national TV shocked the nation almost as much as his death 2 weeks later.
Chris Jericho has made it this deeply personal. He just...
Oh, wait a second!
Ooh, cold breaker.
I spoke too soon, too! And
Ooh, match was almost over.
Jericho was staring down the family of Bandito as he walked into the ring, and look at this. He wants not only win, he wants to make a
Yes, yeah, he's been a Ring of Honor champion before.
What it means.
This wouldn't be his first time winning it.
He spent some time in Mexico, taking the mask of Juventud Guerrera back in 1998.
Alliance Salt to cover. Bandito able to kick out. Jericho in his 9th career reign as a world champion, his 2nd as Ring of Honor world champion. Bandito.
Hey, look at these. Look, he's looking right at his mother, right at his sister.
It's going to be so hard for the family of Bandito to realize what is on the line. You know, you've got to think that maybe Bandito's mum might be quite excited. She might actually get to see her son's face for the first time.
Oh, would you stop?
I put the mask on him when he was born.
He talking about she'll be able to see her son's face.
Agility, and now, look at this. Avoiding that kick from Jericho the second time around to his feet. Bypass Jericho, sent to the floor. Bandito. Flying.
Man, I want him to be the new champ tonight. I really do. I really do. But my prediction gonna go with John Moxley. I think it's still so much more to that story. I think Hangman gonna either help or hurt Swerve in that title, and it's gonna work its way to like a triple threat at Double or Nothing.
During the COVID era. Of course, Bandito, he's faced Chris Jericho twice in the past. Both times, Jericho's come out on top. Bandito, I mean, Nigel, the presence of the family at ringside would be a misstep by Bandito. His attention is obviously split between Jericho and his family.
Say, if I was in Bandito,
I would love Swerve to win it though. Swerve is AEW champion, always makes me happy.
Certainly, and it puts him close to harm's way as well. We've seen Jericho is willing to do whatever it takes to hold on to his title.
Big tornado by Bandito. 2. Jericho able to kick out. Price Rensford Saying just a 2 count to Bandito. Bandito protesting.
Welcome, my unknown empire.
It was on time.
Yeah, you just got to go right back to the attack. Leave the referee alone, obviously.
You know, it was Chris Jericho that ultimately threw out the challenge to Bandito. Oh, wait a second. Look at the strength of Bandito here. One hand holding Jericho inverted.
I know he heard.
Those dumb idiots in Philadelphia, they're counting in English.
He would actually speak great English. 20. Look at that. He's not done.
24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60.
And then Nigel, when Jericho goes down, that impact, all the blood goes rushing back out of the head. It's so disorienting. The cover, and Jericho able to kick out.
One of a lackadaisical cover from Bandito, but you could understand why the strength.
Bandito, Bandito, Bandito.
That's a good call. It takes a lot of Bandito.
He had that motherfucker up there.
You were right.
Looks stymied here. The challenger Bandito almost doesn't know what to do at this juncture.
Jericho reversing the hammer throw attempt. Bandito, though, out to the apron, trying to bait Jericho. Oh, it's like Bandito. Whoa. Jericho. Now you see the effects of the... Oh! Jericho so disoriented because of that delayed vertical suplex. All that blood rushing to his head and then leaving his head. He's very unsteady as Bandito. Oh, wait.
Oh, shit.
From the apron, Bandito went down hard.
The blood rushing from the head of Jericho is not an issue right now. The back of the head of Bandito is.
This is hard to watch, I can tell you. I wrestled myself to fall from that distance. What's that going to be?
Chris Jericho hit Bandito with a powerbomb off the apron onto ringside floor.
Rattling against the man at ringside.
And now Jericho walking toward Bandito's mother, his sister.
Jericho's got the camera.
Wow, wow. CM Punk grabs the camera, and now Chris Jericho grabs the camera.
Can he take the mask of Bandito?
I know they probably had nothing to do with each other, but it's just, you know, a lot of these stands go put that shit together.
For Chris Jericho's Ring of Honor World Championship, it was Jericho that threw out the challenge. But Jericho's made this so personal with Bandito, with his family, that I think Bandito felt he had no other choice. It was wager the mask or nothing.
Absolutely, he had to accept. Otherwise, it would have been a shame on his family. Arguably on Lucha Libre tradition as well as now.
It's a count of 20 in Ring of Honor. On the outside.
14.
I sure was like, what the fuck? He said 15.
Struggling back into the ring.
Okay, it's a count of 20. I was over here. That motherfucker said 13. Like, what?
From Jericho. I think after the powerbomb on the floor, Toni, Jericho believes he has this well in hand.
And I think he does, to be honest with you.
Looks like it, a simple rider back, but with the damage to the head after the powerbomb.
No, that's not going to win it. No, that's just arrogance. That's just trying to show him up in front of the family. The only thing it took was just to roll the right shoulder over for Bandito to get out of it.
I don't think Jericho really thought he was going to beat Bandito with that pinfall. He was taking him back to his early days.
Now he just smacking him.
In Mexico. Lion Hart, that was his pose. Had him in magazines all over the country. He was a hard.
Now they just smacking each other.
Still is to me.
I mean, Jericho, even his attire tonight, harkening back to that Lionheart persona, the black, the yellow. But the high boot connects with the jaw. Bandito. Jericho again covers. And Bandito more than equal to the task.
Jericho really looking to make a statement and to prove his ability and his status as one of the greatest sports entertainers of all time.
But Nigel, you know full well yourself that Ring of Honor, the brand, the ethos of Ring of Honor, it is professional wrestling through and through. It's not sports entertainment.
It is the antithesis of sports entertainment, I dare say, but that perhaps why so many people thought when Jericho won the title for the first time and now for his second reign.
All right, Bandito in full control.
Coming around the corner.
He's starting to get his momentum back.
I think Jericho feels that by becoming the Ring of Honor World Champion, he is changing the culture in Ring of Honor to sports entertainment, if you will.
To the midsection knee. And now, holy soul, wow.
That's flush to the jaw of Jericho. His eyes are rolling back in his skull right now.
Jericho, though,
Insegure.
great counter drop kick from the champion.
Drop kick? He ain't get both his feet up.
Jericho once again turning his attention to the family on the floor, but while doing so, Bandito. Oh, out of the corner, Bandito! No, Jericho able to kick out.
I can't be a ref. I'd fuck around and count to 3 on accident. 1, 2. Shit, God. I'm sorry.
Bandito to the top. Jericho disrupts the balance. Bandito coming down awkwardly, and now Jericho continuing the assault in the ropes.
Why do they keep slipping? Like is the ropes just a little slippery tonight?
Or Frankensteiner. Oh no. Starting off with the 10 punches. Tres, Cuatro, Cinco, Siez, Toni.
7, 8, 9, 10.
Oh, he's got caught though.
Oh.
He got caught.
Chris Jericho, old ass. No, he shouldn't be hitting no hurricane. Never mind, I lied. Hit your hurricane, Chris Jericho. Tell me something.
A veteran experience lying in wait.
He's feeling good about himself, and he should. That was tremendous. And so is that.
Bandito, once again, the strength on full display for all to see. Bandito heading to the top. Oh, shimmy on the shoulders. The frog splash, the cover.
I knew that wasn't going to be it.
Wow. And Jericho knows all too well, Nigel, what it's like to be on the receiving end of that.
Yeah, a couple of times he's felt his chest almost cave, and the height that Bandito got up there was a sight. Bandito, who looked to complete the 21-plex in his last singles encounter with Jericho, got caught with Jericho rolling up. Have we don't see the same thing happen again?
That 21-plex, the German suplex, rebounding off the ropes, adding that extra impact, that extra emphasis for Bandito, who now the tornado cover! Jericho! He didn't catch him flush, but boy, did he catch him! Now Jericho covers the far leg, is hooking Bandito.
That was weird. He went for like a twister screw, dragon screw.
Lying in wait, yes. Possum, whatever you want to say. The veteran experience of El Nueve coming into play. I think the knees into the rib cage, the midsection of Bandito. Didn't need to be flushed. That knocked all the wind out of the chest of this impassioned desperado fighting for his family.
Are they finna have a standoff?
Now Jericho, Bandito finding themselves back to back.
High noon.
They finna have a standoff in the middle of the ring.
5 paces.
Oh, Jericho.
Oh, yes.
No honor among thieves as Jericho. Look at this, the feet on the ropes.
a high spot.
Yeah, but Bandito, the strength, he was able to hold him up, but no, Jericho counters and rolls him up tight. But
This
Bandito
match looked kind of clumpy.
Bandito, every time he gets his shoulders pinned to the mat, he's got to be fearful. He's losing the mask.
Oh! The knee. It's got Jericho rattled. The 21-plex Nigel.
Bang!
This could be
set
it.
up for it.
Bandito. Didn't go up in the ropes.
Jericho dropped his hips. Brilliant.
Jericho, he blocked, then he counters too. And Bandito.
That's wild. Come on.
21-plex.
Wasn't it ever? Is this guy? He's just the best.
And Jericho looking to turn the corner.
And I agree, he's one of the greatest of all time. Look at this.
The walls are locked in, center of the ring. And the walls may be closing in on Bandito.
Bandito has used so much strength holding Jericho up for nearly 60 seconds. What does he have left to pull himself to the bottom rope?
All right, got him in the walls. Come on, Bandito. I put my prediction on you.
To lose the mystery, to lose the mask, be tantamount to the end, at least of this portion of this man's career.
Fighting for his identity, fighting for his family.
Now, win or lose tonight, Bandito will never be the same. Oh, wait, Jericho, come on.
Yeah, it doesn't need to do this.
Gotta be careful.
Ah, he trying to get disqualified.
Oh, brother, right at the chin.
Yeah, Bandito really stepped through with that thrust kick.
Did he ever?
He was aiming well past the jaw of Chris Jericho, which he connected with. The bad apple, trying to keep the bad apple hobbling to the ring after his encounter with the Hurt Syndicate earlier tonight.
Well, Chris Jericho asked Brian Keith to prove
Gravity. Gravity, we haven't seen him since he had his head cracked by that bat from Jericho. There's now Aubrey Edwards.
Gravity with his mask back securely on his head now.
Jericho.
Oh, the official's back's turned.
No.
Not like this, Jericho. Not like this.
Between the steps and oh no.
This is it.
Look at Jericho. He's looking to hide the evidence.
If she doesn't see it, she can't go. Can't see it.
Bryce Remsburg completely unawares.
It can't end like this.
Yes.
Caliber, it can't.
Oh my God.
No.
He just has to rip the man's out. No.
Bandito's not moving. Cover the man.
No.
No, please, no. Oh my God, he loses the mask.
The winner of the mask and still Ring of Honor
I was wrong.
champion,
I was wrong.
the new heaven,
I was wrong.
Morning Tree,
I'm 6 for 7 right now.
Jericho.
They really kept the title on Jericho. Bandito really lost his fucking mask. All right.
Jericho's lost it too. He's retained it.
It don't make no fucking sense. Chris Jericho as Ring of Honor champion doesn't make any fucking sense.
He's going to be forced to lose right now.
And Aubrey Edwards, I don't know what's going on to my left here, but Aubrey Edwards is talking to the family.
Not bilingual, but it looks like
Bandito's mother and sister.
pointing to the ring steps, and that's of course where the baseball bat was hidden.
And while all of this is going on, Chris Jericho demanding that Bandito remove his mask.
What? No, man.
There's no instant replay.
This ain't real.
Oh my, she's got the bat.
This ain't real. No.
A conference between Bryce Remsburg, the official, Aubrey Edwards, the official on the floor, and Justin Roberts, the ring announcer.
Edwards is bilingual, she understood.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Bryce Remsburg has ruled that this match must restart.
This doesn't make sense.
I don't know about that.
Well, Bandito, the man.
This.
No, come on now.
Jericho.
That's a disqualification. That's a disqualification.
The match continues.
Jericho.
AEW dumb. This just irritated me.
21 blocks. The 21 blocks.
Ring of Honor World Champion, Bandito.
So I'm 7 for 7 with my predictions, but this shit is dumb. This is dumb. This is dumb. AEW.
I don't know how many times. I can't remember how many times a week.
This is dumb. This is stupid. I don't give a fuck about his family. So now we can have outside replays, restart matches. So we finna start doing instant replays and challenges for every fucking thing. I gotta, man, I don't normally tweet nothing.
Defending not only his mask, not only winning the Ring of Honor World Championship, but defending the honor of his family, Tony.
Absolutely, that's what it's all about. It's a wonderful moment in ROH.
That's
and
dumb.
A wonderful moment in AEW pay-per-views. I can tell you that. And we've had some great moments. Well, he can go back and cry all he wants. Now he's trying to become the ace.
That's dumb.
Bandito embracing with his mother, his sister, his brother, a true feel-good family moment here in the city of not just brotherly love, Tony, familial love.
My prediction was right, but I still feel like that's dumb.
To celebrate with the Spanish announce team. He's going to talk.
Alvaro Riojas giving over control of his microphone.
Good job. Good job, guys. That's a great moment.
Clearly emotional Bandito. Very fired up after becoming Ring of Honor World Champion for the second time. But right now, fans, let's take you back to the desert where it all started. Not quite where it all started, but where we will be on Sunday, May 25th in Glendale, Arizona.
As the desert sun sets, the stars
Okay.
light up the night.
We got 3 matches left.
May 25th, the event that started it all. The brightest stars
Home to the Phoenix area Desert Diamond Arena.
bring a whole new life. AEW Double or Nothing, live Sunday, May 25th from Desert Diamond Arena in Glendale. Tickets on sale now at AEWTIX.com.
It's still talked about today. Wembley was big, but this is Texas. Everything's bigger here.
The stakes, the stories, the showdowns. And now, AEW stomps into the Lone Star State to prove it.
Can you hear that? The sound of legends colliding, rivalries reignited, and history being made. Get ready, Texas. We're gonna blow the roof off.
From Dallas to Houston, San Antonio to El Paso. This is your moment, Texas.
Come on. Oh, come on. AEW. My name is Unknown Emperor. You don't know me. I know you. I would love to go get some backstage access, interviews. We can have a nice little partnership. I can get backstage access, interview your superstars, shed a different type of light, shed a light on each other. We can grow. I would love to. Texas, I'll be there bright and early all weekend, however you want it done. I got you.
Lined up for AEW, AEWTIX.com, but right now we turn the spotlight on the TNT Championship. Daniel Garcia, Adam Cole, no time limit, no outside interference. Garcia, his first championship in All Elite Wrestling.
What a moment in AEW. Daniel Garcia becomes TNT champion.
Daniel Garcia, you are the future of that TNT championship. It proves it. We faced each other for the TNT championship. We didn't get a win.
What the hell?
Adam Cole, Daniel Garcia, 2 for that TNT championship.
The bell for the boom.
This match is a draw.
I didn't get the job done, but neither did you. And as a fighting champion, you shouldn't be able to sleep at night knowing that you couldn't, that you can't beat Adam Cole, baby. And unless you're a coward, you would want to change that.
I've had enough of the distractions. Nobody at ringside. No time limit. Cole Garcia, one last time.
I've been the guy longer than you've been wrestling. Danny, you're not ready. And if you don't understand that,
We got Adam Cole taking on Daniel Garcia for that TNT championship.
Been 17 years of chances, 17 years of opportunities. The past 17 years belong to you. The next 17 belong to me.
I think Adam Cole take this championship.
This next contest set for one fall is for the TNT Championship. There will be no time limit and no outside interference.
You know it's all about.
Introducing the challenger from Panama City, Florida, weighing 194 pounds, Adam Cole.
Adam Cole, who 17 years ago to the day began his professional wrestling journey not far from where he stands, and now intent on capturing the first championship of his All Elite Wrestling career.
You know it's all about the boom.
And it was also in Philadelphia that Adam Cole won the 3rd of his 3 Ring of Honor World titles. The only man in history to do that feat.
Adam Cole, baby.
It's around here in AEW, including being out 423 days because of an ankle injury, had to put screws and a surgery, cadaver bones in his foot. He's gone through so much. I just really hope, I hope he performs well.
I hope they both have fun, Tony. Is that what you're saying?
You know what? It's hard for me to, I like both guys. It's hard for me to say I want one to win or the other.
And his opponent from Buffalo, New York, weighing 187 pounds, he is the TNT champion, Daniel Garcia.
I just think Excalibur and Nigel.
I do not think he wins this match.
Great to see either guy win. I just hope we have a good match like we've had so far tonight.
I guarantee you're going to get a good match. This is the 3rd of 3 matches between these 2 individuals. And I think their styles mesh well, but I understand what you're trying to say. Both champion and challenger suffering debilitating injuries in their career. Right. The champion with a broken leg that took him out for at least 6 months as well. You don't want to see that be the end of somebody's career. You want to be able to see them perform to the utmost of their capabilities, and I think both champion and challenger will be able to do that here tonight.
Daniel Garcia, the TNT champion, reigning and defending. Adam Cole is bringing.
All right, we in the TNT championship. Daniel Garcia versus Adam Cole.
Some monsters.
I don't know.
Daniel Garcia.
Remember the first match?
I guess I'll say Adam Cole takes the title, but I don't think they'll change titles back to back. I'm gonna stay with my prediction. I said Adam Cole was gonna win, and my predictions I'll keep it. Adam Cole.
Certainly, but we're going to get a clean winner and a clean loser.
We heard from Daniel Garcia, in that conversation with Adam Cole last night on Collision, he said that out of respect for Adam Cole, out of respect for what he's accomplished in professional wrestling, Garcia will grant him this one last shot at the TNT Championship. But that's it. That's it, right?
Let's be honest, it's not Daniel Garcia's decision tonight. He gets booked against Adam Cole, he's going to have to defend the title, but certainly if Cole is unable to take the TNT title from Garcia tonight, it'll be a long time before he gets another opportunity.
Nice drop kick there by Garcia, and I do believe it bears mentioning that, you know, thinking of TNT, TBS, our great partners at Warner Brothers Discovery, April 6th, also the day that Toni Schiavone debuted on the TBS network. I'm not going to say how many years ago, but congratulations on the anniversary, Tony.
Thank you very much. Well, it was 85, so you can do the math.
Ah, look at you.
40 years.
Proud of your age.
Well, yeah,
why not? I be with that hair.
And look at Garcia.
You should be too.
Into the corner, the right hand. Garcia, throughout this rivalry with Cole, these 10 punches in the corner have eluded Garcia, but not tonight.
He finna hump his face.
As Garcia exuding confidence and now exhibiting some aggression, but Cole just dumping Garcia out to the apron.
Yeah, he's gonna be a little bit too aggressive tonight. That's gonna be his out. That's gonna be his doing. He gonna try to be too aggressive.
Again in his career, and Cole was always known for confidence, that braggadocious attitude, and we've seen in the burgeoning TNT title career of Garcia.
No. Ooh, Cole coming down awkwardly on that surgically repaired ankle.
Oh, no. Stephon Smith better go down and check on him.
Look at Garcia.
Oh, nah, come on, Cole.
Yeah, Garcia, he's exhibiting a mean streak.
Nothing wrong with that.
I think Garcia might be at his wit's end here with Adam Cole. As kicking at the knee now, the ankle.
Yeah, the referee's got to check on Adam Cole here.
Very concerned look on the face of Cole, for good reason.
Garcia circling his target, his prey, so to speak. And now,
damn, Garcia
Garcia
on that ankle.
This is a much different tone than their two previous clashes. We're going to take a look back as the Panama Sunrise attempted on the floor, but
straight away, yeah, you could see that pain straight shooting up from the left, the surgically repaired left ankle of Adam Cole. And that drop kick not helping matters.
You know, that ankle was injured, if you'll recall, at Grand Slam, New York, when he jumped off the staging area. That's how it happened, so.
It was certainly a freak accident. You watched it back, you have no idea why it happens, but such is the danger of professional wrestling. The seemingly most innocuous things can cause potentially career-ending injuries.
Garcia, his game plan is evident. He's targeting that left leg, not just the ankle, but the knee as well.
Yeah, a little bit of confidence. Garcia that talked about winning the TNT title as being the beginning of the journey, not the destination. Again, trying to prove that he is a credible challenger, not just to the world, but to himself as well. Following the footsteps of great TNT champions like Brody Lee, and of course, the greatest TNT champion of all time, Christian.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
There you go. A little bit of the hips. Tony, put your singles away.
Cover now made. Far leg was hooked. Cole able to kick out. You know, you talked about the braggadocious nature of Adam Cole, especially earlier in his career when he was known as the Panama City Playboy. When he was not, it was not shocking, not surprising to see Adam Cole swivel his hips like Garcia does now.
Right. Oh, brother.
Like that dragon screw, and then the inverted dragon screw. Danny Garcia is ripping apart that left leg of Adam Cole.
I was going to say, give him credit, man. He is focused on the ankle and the leg, and it may just be what he needs.
Yeah,
the left hand or the right hand of Garcia saying, calm down, calm down. You've got the advantage. Don't make a mistake. Don't get caught. We saw Toni Storm with Megan Bayne had such an advantage. It only took 1 second, or rather 3 seconds, for the champion to retain. And certainly, Garcia doesn't want to make a similar mistake.
Garcia, he knows full well how well-traveled, how well-accomplished Adam Cole is. And
swinging neck breaker.
Off right there.
Garcia snaps. He pops the hips, and
Another swinging neck breaker.
Second time around. Garcia.
Pointing up.
Cole, no. Cole reverses.
Third stringing neck breaker.
Two amigos of sorts, but nothing friendly about it, Garcia. Gritty, capable, and dogged, pursuing another title defense. Oh, wait a second.
Cole with Garcia up and drives him down.
Neck breaker.
Left knee. You have to think that was just pure instinct, Nigel.
It's reflex, absolutely. Certainly, Cole, very little time to think before executing the maneuver, and as soon as he did, he realized the potential error of doing so.
Daniel Garcia, you mentioned the similarities in terms of not so long ago, had a pretty significant neck injury, but the Panama Sunrise reversed as Garcia steps through, looking for the Dragon Tamer, but no, Cole.
That bad leg.
Oh, clothesline. Daniel Garcia. These two are going back and forth. That man making a lot of ugly faces.
That lariat. Man, I'd have been proud of that one.
Daniel Garcia could be thick and pile driver. Taking a moment to survey the battlefield, as it were, but maybe giving Cole a little too much time to recover, at least too much time to pivot, to latch on to the leg of Garcia.
It looks like it with Cole doggedly holding onto the left leg, but Garcia, oh, here we go, with the Gotch-style pile driver, if he can complete.
He's going to twisting pile driver. Is that going to be it? Two, no.
Oh,
beautiful. After
a twisting pile driver. That shit looking nasty.
Another man did that pile driver here in this city. Think of Jerry Lynn, Nigel.
That was JL. Put me down for the count on a number of occasions.
It's big of you to admit.
Do my best. Right now, Cole doing his best to get back to his feet.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, he's taking off the knee pad.
Boom, that was about to land as the 20-minute.
He think he Adam Cole.
Right? It seemed like Cole, Tony, he was heartbeats away from claiming the TNT Championship for the first time, but unbeknownst to him, he was heartbeats away from the 20-minute time limit expiring.
I know, and so it's Daniel Garcia that drops the knee pad, wanting to lower the boom, I guess, and now we're going to...
Okay, they trading strikes in the middle of the ring.
Kept that knee pad down, which really puts a bullseye. Right knee of Garcia. If I was Cole, that's what I would do. I'd go straight for it.
Great call. So we're going to miss. Backdrop suplex, but Cole...
I know, they tired.
To hands and knees now to his feet. The pump kick. Wow. Catches Garcia on the way in. Garcia, powerful overhand chop. A second, a third, fourth, peppering the chest of the challenger. But the super kick connects. Oh, down. Garcia to a cover. Beat him in. Crucifix, no.
Okay. Oh, yeah, this match going nasty. This actually better than I was anticipating. There's a lot of back and forth. There's a lot of little nuances in this match.
Very well done and almost got a win.
I've just been surreptitious. He may have fallen down, and when Garcia fell on top of him, he realized the opportunity that presented itself. Either way, champion and challenger, both still in this contest with the TNT title still on the line.
Daniel Garcia catches the super kick and turns it into an ankle lock.
Cole cannot stand much of this, guys.
Damage, left ankle and knee. Ankle lock, applying pressure to the cruciate ligaments of the knee, even though you're holding the ankle.
Just wrenching on that surgically repaired ankle, dragging Cole back towards the deep water in the center of the ring. And now that leg completely grapevined.
Is my guy going to tap out?
Look at Cole. Agony etched on his face. Fingertips away.
Can Cole make that crucial call? He can. And he gets the break. He gets the relief. But Garcia hanging on to the last possible moment.
Champion's prerogative to use the 5 count. Garcia has to know, cannot lose the title on a count out or a disqualification.
Garcia.
Oh yeah, Garcia being a little aggressive.
You'll find a wrestler try to dive over the top of the ringside steps, but Cole was propelled so fast, nothing he could do.
So fast, and I think wedged between the apron and the steps.
Now mocking Adam Cole. Not only that, you notice how he walked. Garcia walked up on the steps, stepped on the ankle as he walked up the steps.
Oh, wait a second, we've seen this before.
Well, Garcia.
Crosses it down.
Yeah, forgive me for what I'm about to do. Cole fighting, chopping at the legs of Garcia. Garcia gets his footing back up on the steps. Now body shots from Adam Cole.
Oh, boy.
Elbow strike.
Dangerous place for both men, needless to say.
Very precarious.
Oh, what the hell? My God.
I think Garcia, his spine hit the ring post. I'm not sure where his head landed, but either way, disastrous landing.
That looked nasty.
To take a look. Yes, just watch this. Not just the first impact, but bang, the second impact. The tailbone colliding with the ringside steps.
And I think Garcia's also, his neck was wrenched sideways as well as now Cole.
The Panama Sunrise.
This is the snake that bit him earlier. But no, it's the Panama Sunrise. This time, the ankle proving durable enough to hit the Panama Sunrise on the floor.
I think Cole was willing to sacrifice a little more damage to himself to inflict a lot more damage to his opponent.
Oh, he's dropping the knee pad, guys.
Here comes the boom.
Knee pad, it looks at, smart. Deliver the boom, but Garcia, whether it's out of exhaustion or self-preservation, he drops flat.
Well, speaking of exhaustion, you saw Cole hit the ropes and then fall down.
Both champion and challenger after no. Like I said, we could be in here for a long
We got 2 more matches after this.
Garcia wants to hold on to the TNT title. Hold on.
Inside cradle.
It's in time. Oh, so
That was close.
How many matches have been won by an inside cradle? That was almost another.
Cole is charging forward. He drops. And Garcia now.
Look at his face, didn't you? You saw the opportunity.
He's going to do it. He's going to do it.
Panama Sunrise.
Hit him with his own move. My God.
Okay, Daniel Garcia might fuck up my predictions. So he stole Adam Cole's moves.
With the boom, both moves by Cole, executed by Garcia, but Cole's still alive.
Oh, look at this, just slamming Cole's ankle into the mat.
Frustration and anger clearly building up inside the TNT champion. Hit Cole with both of his best moves and unable to beat the challenger.
We heard last night on Collision that Cole asked Garcia, wondered if he had what it takes. Garcia is trying to prove that right now, Excalibur.
Garcia for another pile driver, but Cole lowering his weight, anchoring his weight in.
What's he staring at here?
He's staring at the turnbuckle. You don't think? Remember,
Well, I talked about the neck injury, that was incurred by MJF, the pile driver off the ropes. And Garcia, when he landed that pile driver on MJF, it took him out of action for months.
Well, look to this. Perhaps the champion.
Okay, he trying to. So yeah, he's showing a little heel.
This is how Garcia got put out, and he wants to put Cole out.
But Cole desperately clutching onto that top rope to the turnbuckle, and now a headbutt, a second, a third. Garcia.
Hey, baby.
4, falling back into the ring.
Garcia knows exactly how dangerous a move that is. He was trying to put Cole out. Maybe you forgot.
Wait.
Here we go.
Panama Sunrise by Cole.
Now remember, that knee pad already has been dropped.
And Garcia, you can see he's reaching toward Cole, but ineffectual. As Cole,
what are you going to try to do it again?
Up to the second. Panama Sunrise.
If the record ain't broke, Garcia's neck might be.
Panama Sunrises.
Adam Cole up to his feet, accelerates. Boom!
Boom, drop. 1, 2, 3. I'm 8 for 8. 8 for 8 on my predictions. Adam Cole is the new TNT champion.
TNT champion, Adam Cole.
17 years to the day in the city. His career began, and now he's TNT champion. Whoa, what a moment.
Philly has been good to Adam Cole, to Daniel Garcia.
It was only right. Daniel Garcia wasn't really doing nothing with that title. Now we can change hands and switch gears. Maybe everybody can fight in the Undisputed Kingdom.
Garcia losing the TNT title.
Great call. You are right about that, Nigel. 17 years after beginning his professional wrestling journey, not far from here, Adam Cole can call himself champion in All Elite Wrestling for the very first
Oh yeah, Daniel Garcia finna turn up.
This has been quite a battle between these two. Ever since January, since the first of the year, these two have battled. It's been one of the great rivalries in AEW. I don't think there's any question. And now it culminates with Adam Cole finally becoming the champion in AEW. Yes, sir, brother.
It was Daniel Garcia. Was he trying to take it too far? We'll never know. But what we do know that there has been a changing of the guard with the TNT Championship.
We've seen them in trios, matches, tag. It's been wonderful to see these two together going at it like this, and it's wonderful to see Adam Cole win a title. Great job.
Daniel Garcia.
I was early.
Day, perhaps for the TNT Championship, of course. Perhaps for the AEW World Championship. He has a bright career ahead of him, but right now, the era of Adam Cole as TNT champion has dawned. Cole, you can see limping up the ramp, not escaping this match unscathed, Nigel.
Oh, certainly. As he leaves Philadelphia, he's not just taking a TNT title, he's taking an injury that certainly could make it more difficult to hold on to the gold.
See, I was way too early. I missed the boom.
Well, from the TNT Championship to the AEW International Championship, Kenny Omega looks to defend his title against not one man but two, Ricochet and Speedball Mike Bailey.
This is all still so wild to me. I was more than happy just to be able to stand in this ring and say, I'm cleared, I can try doing this again.
The AEW International Championship.
A big fight feel for this one.
I want to face the best. So when our boss, Tony Khan, said that he had an idea.
Dynasty AEW International Championship Eliminator Tournament.
They're 8 down to 4.
You can't be the best at something unless you've covered all the bases.
Great. Holy smokes. And wait a second, Ricochet, 3! Who got the pin? A very unexpected turn. Both! Let's go.
When I've been cornball and I've been former next bout machine.
2 more matches. AEW, this pay-per-view really going by pretty smooth.
Pro wrestling is
We have 2 more matches. This International Championship match and then the AEW World Championship match. We done really ran through this. I'll fuck with his entrance.
For the AEW International Championship. Introducing the champions first from Las Vegas, Nevada. Weighing to 108 pounds. Show some love.
Show some love.
Interesting sartorial stylings from the challenger, Ricochet. And Nigel, did you suddenly get more tan and rich? Oh, no, that's you, Tan.
Whoa, wait a minute. And an orange pocket square to boot, man.
Is that look like an Admiral jacket?
It's almost like a kind of a vacation spot for me, but it's not. It's certain areas of Phillies where I have
Like an Admiral from One Piece jacket.
I string them, and we'll talk about this later, Excalibur. Ronnie, you're still awake.
Yeah, you know, at this age, you never know, and I saw you walking through. And I said, well, I better stay awake because Tad's here. Guys, you know the rules of this. Anything goes, and you don't have to be in the ring to lose your title.
Yeah, that's a big deal right there, Siobhan, you just said. And this guy is hated universally, Excalibur, meaning a Ricochet.
A Ricochet.
Does he love like the Philadelphia Eagles?
Philadelphia Eagles.
Still got heat.
From Montreal, Quebec, Canada, 4,177 pounds, Speedball, Bayley.
The man that, in a very short amount of time, has won over the hearts and minds of the AEW faithful. And now is one win away from claiming the AEW International Championship.
Big opportunity for this guy right here. Excellent athlete, tremendous striker as Ricochet bails out of dodge. Guy can throw hands and feet very well.
He worked real hard.
The Taekwondo background of Speedball Mike Bayley makes him unlike almost any other professional wrestler. He has
Don't you have Eminem?
such a prodigious striking output and so many unexpected angles from which he can attack. And he's a great high flyer, too.
Yeah, great flexibility also.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You were never here.
Listen to the chants of Kenny.
It's like 2 more matches left, baby. So probably like another 40 minutes, give or take. You gotta keep track of these matches. His music is gorgeous. And his theme sound like an anime theme song. Ricochet sound like a superhero, an evil superhero. Kenny Omega sound like an anime character. Like an anime OST or some shit like that. Like he's gonna go into battle.
Big time star right there, gentlemen.
Now, Tony, this may surprise some fans watching at home, but at times, professional wrestling announcers can lean on cliches.
Yes, we do.
I mean, one of those cliches is that it's special that every time Kenny Omega is in the ring. But I think now, I mean, it's since his return, since his battle with diverticulitis, and since his return to the ring, it really sets in how special it is to be honored to be watching professional wrestling at the same time that Kenny Omega is competing on such an elite level.
Well, competing at all. You're absolutely right, because we thought that was going to be taken away from fans and everyone here in AEW and on the topic of AEW. That man right there, Kenny Omega, is an AEW pioneer. You know, he's one of the key men.
All right, we got this triple threat. My vote is Kenny Omega is retaining his title. My prediction is Kenny Omega is retaining his title.
I said, you have never had a bad match. You always bring it all. And that's why...
Guys, to say his name is LeBron James.
The AEW International International Championship hanging in the balance tonight as Kenny Omega looks to defend against Ricochet and Speedball and Mike Bailey. I've had the honor, the privilege to call Kenny Omega's matches for more than a decade, right? And I've called Omega's only singles encounters with Speedball, Mike Bailey, and Ricochet, both happening in
Damn it, I keep pressing this on my phone. I keep trying to keep notes of everything.
A decade ago, it was a win for Omega over Bailey, though it was a loss to Ricochet in the 2014 Battle of Los Angeles tournament. It was the only time Omega has shared a ring with either of these two men.
You think Ricochet's making a mistake here by staying out of the ring, guys? No, I personally don't. I think it's smart. And why be in there if you don't have to?
Oh, my boy got on Philadelphia green.
There's no need to be in there at the moment.
I want Ricochet to win.
Speedball, Kenny, do their thing. If you have to, then pick your spots. That's what, listen, that's what I would do.
Aggressive collar and elbow tie up by Bailey and Omega, the two.
They in Philly. He got on Philadelphia green.
I've had my share of three-way matches, three-way dances, as we call them in this town. And I've had him in this town, so...
Oh, Ricochet!
Nearly. He's got his head kicked off, yeah. In dangerous matches, in a sense, you can get beat suddenly.
O'Connor roll by Omega. And he spills through the...
Oh, Ricochet inserting himself into this match.
Desk here, super hard.
Now Ricochet going back to work on Speedball Mike Bailey inside the ring. As big frog up and over the top by Bailey. Trip avoided. What action? Kick avoided. And Omega. Evident frustration on behalf of Kenny Omega. And now Bailey eats a right hand from the champion.
The real big three.
Omega now.
Bless you.
Bringing up to the top rope. Bailey rattled in the center of the ring. And Omega. What a crossbody. Diving crossbody.
Wow, what action in a short span. Got a great crowd tonight.
I don't think this match is going to be that long because it's a triple threat match. It's a lot of high flying, hard hitting. It's going to hit that little threshold.
Right hand. Punishing.
They're giving us the high flying before the hard hitting. Like the high flying match before the John Moxley, Swerve, Strickland.
Now leaping over the back of Bailey. Omega work on Rana. And Ricochet
gave him Luca in
work on Rana. No, instead Omega.
Close arm breaker. And a Juji Katami, excellent transition by Omega.
Interesting wrinkle from Kenny Omega. It's not early. You see him go for submission hold this early that often.
Absolutely, I agree with you. But the thing is, with Omega, anybody who knows or know his abilities and styles, he is just a hybrid in a sense. He's got so many different abilities. From a high flyer to a striker to submissions, everything.
Oh, wow. Those little jump kicks.
Ricochet, but Ricochet was sent packing to the floor. Now it's Bailey by his lonesome in the ring.
You know what they call him? Speedball. Those were speed kicks, brother.
That was not no speed kicks. I can do kicks like that.
Now Bailey. Wait a second, Ricochet coming in. Nobody home for
I'm playing. I can't do nothing that they doing in there.
Look at this Bailey.
I can't do anything that they doing in there. Even the punches that they doing, I can't do.
Well, oh, that's going on the outside. Ricochet looking to take advantage.
They smacked this man bald head. Bald.
Fans erupt on that, guys. Look at him.
Bay came in here and took my Reese's.
Reversed by Omega.
Now we're getting bald chants in the crowd.
Oh, good counter right there by Speedball.
Yeah. Wriggling free of the grip of Kenny Omega. Now Omega over the barricade. And Bailey, look at this, kicking the chest. Kenny's trapped over there.
See, I want to be that close.
Now Bailey is up to here. Right, just footing on the Ricochet grabbing the leg. Ricochet, he's wild.
Come on up by the ears, brother.
Bayley dragging Ricochet up by the ears, but now thumbs into the eyes.
Oh my God, this is not looking good for Speedball.
Damn.
Good for Omega. Look at me. I look too damn good. Taz, for the rest of Omega's career,
He's still bald. You're still bald.
having 2 feet of his intestine removed, and now he just had another human being drop on his spine, compressing his midsection into that barricade.
Absolutely, and if that's a major...
See, I done started 2 chants today.
Ricochet is focused on that back kidney area, right there to your point. Speedball.
I started the chant early in the stream, and I just started the "You Still Bald" chant.
Omega. Ricochet was smart, like it or not. It was a good move.
Yeah, and he's still smart because Omega is nowhere there. You can see maybe in the bottom of your screen, Omega just getting to his feet, at least attempting to.
Yeah, this is where the nature of a
The real big 3.
Because Ricochet, were he to pin Speedball Mike Bailey right now, he would be crowned the new international champion.
Right? Well, I was talking about that before, Excalibur, about being in 3-way matches, but then you interrupted me. And the thing is, that dangerous...
I'd like to say I would never interrupt you.
Well,
Welcome to the Unknown Empire. If you're new, the easy way to join is hitting that subscribe button.
beat at any second, because you literally got to have eyes in back of your head.
Now cover made, center of the ring.
Kick out at 1 by Speedball.
Chris Statlander is TBS champion.
Yes,
he was not pinned to lose that title.
It's a good point.
Omega good in the ring, man.
Yeah, Omega denied by Ricochet. Bayley is pretty good with those hands as well as the feet.
Ricochet is one of the most dynamic, athletes you're going to find in all of pro wrestling. So he's really working on that lower back into that side stand after the back break.
And instead of going for the cover, he saw out of the corner of his eye that Omega was starting to get in the ring, trying to keep Omega neutralized on the outside.
It's a great move. It really is. Making a one-on-one matchup.
I wonder how many V triggers we gonna get. I say 5 V triggers. I bet 5 on over under 5 V triggers.
Omega brings Bayley down to earth and a boot to the midsection. Just a straight toe kick to Ricochet.
Yeah, Kenny, it's not like he's trying to save Speedball. It's just he's trying to get some offense on Ricochet, and obviously this is every man for himself. I don't think it needs to be pointed out, but for those that are a little bit not following along. He's slapping him upside the head, chops.
Never seen Temuera do that quite like that, but
He's smacking him, hitting his bald head.
Ricochet, Bayley. Ricochet caught up with Ricochet. Sends Bayley to the arms of Omega.
That's nice. That's nice. That's nice.
Great move. I tell you, Ricochet has looked really, really good in this match.
He has. Bayley definitely got the worst.
And now Ricochet. Tope Suicida.
He might be coming out here.
I think he is. Watch out.
Ricochet.
Ricochet.
2 Tope Suicidas.
You see, this is why I'm so damn good. I can beat Speedball Mike Bailey. I can beat Kenny Omega at the same damn time. And there's nobody out here that can do anything.
Damn. Kicked the headset right off his face.
Almost wiped out Toni Schiavone in the process, and now,
yeah, we almost got lucky.
I mean, Speedball, I think if he knocked that mic out of commission, he said, "I'm terribly sorry about this. Somebody needs to stop him."
I'm sorry. I saw him coming around the corner there.
I wonder why you were trying to push me into his way.
I saw him coming.
Drop kick by Speedball. Oh, he fight with a mouthpiece in. Let me be your manager.
As now Bayley kick to the midsection, axe kick across the spine. Oh, what a round kick!
Come on, I said over under 5 V triggers. The over.
Running shooting star press. Nobody home.
Kenny smart. He sees the opportunity.
Omega looking to hike up those green overalls.
God, look at Omega go.
Down, Bayley.
He went.
Ooh, springboard elbow by Ricochet.
And Ricochet.
Moonsault and miss.
And now Speedball Mike Bailey. Could be thinking backslide here. I think he is. You're right. That backslide is in. Easy for Ricochet. Pushes the pile. Now looking for a double pin. 1, 2.
Hey, that would have been cold. That would have been clean.
Think back to how both Bailey and Ricochet in that four-way match. Yeah. They qualified to face Omega. Originally, it's supposed to be one-on-one. Look at Bailey.
Damn. He just pinned both of them. God, this is actually quite cold.
2 for the price of 1. Almost got it.
We've seen some great things in this match, guys. We really have.
You got to get creative, especially in these three-way matches. You got to, right, to try to capture that. What is this?
Here we go. Double backslide by Omega.
Ooh, Omega almost pinned both of them. Ooh, double kick. Ooh, double kick. This is awesome. This is awesome. This is awesome.
Well, people here in Philadelphia respecting what they see.
All right, I started the wrong chant.
You see referee Rick Knox. He is not giving the 10 count. This is a match that must end via pinfall or submission.
See, I started it. It was early. I started it.
Beginning to stir, as are his challengers, Mike Bailey and Ricochet.
And Ricochet looks spent. All 3 of these men are spent. Physical.
With a match like this, are you a reminder of why we love pro wrestling so much?
These guys are punching it out.
No kidding. They're doing everything.
Intense. Talk about the mentality that it takes of a challenger for challenging in a title, but having to wait all day to get this opportunity.
It's a good point. It's stuff that people don't talk about when you're working in this deep on the show. You know, it's you have to stay focused. You have to stay locked in. It's hard, and you're dealing with not 1 but 2 opponents.
2 great opponents, by the way. And
it's now Bailey and Omega.
Slowly turning.
Bailey and Omega. Speedball Bailey.
Quick jab, second one.
Wow, both on target. Oh, nice shot there. Quick hands. Another one by Omega.
Omega really hammering at the jaw of Speedball.
He's got to be careful. Exchange the strikes with Speedball Mike Bailey. Nice chop.
I have there's 0 V triggers.
The size advantage. Able to drop Speedball with that chop, but Bailey will not be denied, up to his feet, and now.
Ooh, he coming back with heavy kicks. Come on, Speedball.
Challenge those round kicks.
Tell you what, Speedball's got the heart of a fighter, brother. He is coming. Oh,
well, his technique is pristine with that taekwondo background,
right?
With those kicks, but now Ricochet, yeah,
got double handful of hair, and
ooh, super kick.
Thrust kick sends Ricochet to the floor.
Well, knocked his teeth out with that kick.
Ooh.
Big time triangle moonsault from Speedball Mike Bailey.
Ooh, moonsault. He flying.
Every man in this match just putting it all on the line.
And Omega accelerates drop kick. Caught Speedball.
Oh, Kenny's feeding off the 12th man here.
Omega is looking to terminate the competition.
Oh yeah, Kenny going high fly.
Kenny don't need much motivation. He's gonna come in hot, I'm telling you.
As Omega over the top.
This match starting to reach its climax.
Kenny, his whole career has taken a plethora of chances. Watch Mike Bailey. That triangle moonsault. Now watch Kenny Omega here.
But that's an all-or-nothing move, Taz.
Yeah.
If Bailey and Ricochet, if they part, Omega crashes and burns on the ramp.
Yeah, and that could be career-ending, to be frank. Depending on how you landing your tailbone, your neck, what have you.
Ricochet, drop kick to the knee of Omega.
Omega turns and comes right back.
And now, Ricochet.
Shit, everybody flying over the top rope then. Everybody getting their time to shine.
Landing on his feet, so hard to do, man. Not that I would know, but I've watched enough people do it. I've never tried something like that my whole life.
And I don't know if you heard that thud, but I believe that was the back of Omega's head hitting the ring.
That's a good call.
You're right. Now what? I mean, Ricochet's gonna do another big dive here.
Speedball's up.
Everybody had to get they time to shine over the top rope.
Defying gravity. Bayley avoiding Ricochet. All three men taken to the air, which is not a shock. Watch this. The leapfrog into the moonsault. Springboard up into the moonsault. Right?
Yeah, he leapfrogged over. He jumped over Ricochet. I mean, it's just incredible agility. Now work on Rana. Bayley. 1, 2. Omega trying to reverse it around.
Damn.
Speedball lands on his feet. Omega thinking powerbomb perhaps.
Great anticipation to get to this point by Omega.
What power in the legs of Bayley. Uh-oh. Ricochet into the ring. Oh! Drop. Now watch. Now Bayley.
Damn. Damn. That was clean. He hit a backflip knee drop. Like that shit was nasty.
Never seen before.
That was wild, man. Ever Speedball.
As now Bayley with the adventure. Omega goes out like a light. 1, 2, and Ricochet disrupting the referee's count.
And Ricochet is doing that not to help Mike Bayley. He's doing that to save the match. First pinfall submission.
And remember, in a three-way, Tony, there's no disqualification.
Exactly, and that was a smart play by Ricochet.
That was nice. A backflip into a knee drop. That's, you know how athletic you have to be?
Like you said, Scott, he was out, man, from that kick.
Now Bayley with his open-handed shots. Now frustration.
Come on. I'm sorry. We still at 0 V triggers.
Ricochet's like, I don't want no part of that. I'm out of here. I don't blame him.
Mike Bayley's got to go back and focus on trying to win a match and not trying to
beat up Ricochet.
Yeah,
right,
exactly.
He's got the international champion hurt in the middle of the ring right now, and he's out here now beating down on Ricochet. Like, beat the hell out of him.
Yeah, the frustration just oozing out of Speedball Mike Bayley.
Well, Ricochet's the kind of guy who piss you off easily.
Oh, he's definitely got a punch in the face. Yes, there's no doubt about it.
Ricochet attempting to retreat to the relative safety of the ring, but Bayley's
incensed.
Oh, man.
He finna dragon screw him off
to the chest of Ricochet and Bayley.
He'll do something with that leg, maybe. No, maybe not.
Oh, that was... Wow. I don't know how he got above us, man.
Put up, just blew his knee out there. Holy cow.
I don't think Speedball's going to be able to continue. We saw those knees, guys, bounce right off that apron.
Literally bounced. And he clipped the knee and the ref's knee.
He hit the referee, too. Remember, there's no disqualification. In a three-way match.
He ain't got no shoes on, man. He out there barefoot.
Knox didn't receive all the contact from Ricochet. He's back in the ring, but
yeah, I think Knox, the referee, got a grazing blow on that clip. But look at this.
Damage been done, though, to Speedball because he's nowhere to be found here, guys.
Damage done to...
Watch his knees. I'm sorry, Scott. Watch the knees. There's nothing to say. You could just see how horrific that was.
Back to live action. Kenny Omega still trying to fight his way back into this match after Bayley connected with the corkscrew kick that time in Venture, right? That is...
You're right. Yeah, Kenny's in trouble here. His international championship's in trouble. Momentum right now is with Ricochet. Oh, he's biting.
He's biting.
I don't know what that's all about. Oh, wait a minute. That's from Mike Bayley.
Mike Bayley, though, he's moving a bit gingerly on that, I believe, left knee.
It shows how bad he wants that international title.
It goes back to what I was saying earlier. A fighting spirit that Mike Bayley has, man. What a fighter.
Oh.
God, I love this.
I thought Ricochet was going to grab Kenny And it was gonna be like a, that'd have been nice.
Yeah, but you don't have to beat Kenny. Just go. Yeah, go get Ricochet. I mean, I'm armchair quarterbacking, but still, I mean, you're in the middle of a fight, so it's hard to stay focused sometimes. Right. I'm telling you from experience of a three-way match. But man, he should have went. Oh!
And he paid for it.
I mean, he definitely should have went towards Ricochet. Yeah.
And now Omega.
Okay. Snap German suplex.
Dragon City. You can see the eyes of Omega, international champ. He is focused and intense at the moment.
He usually doesn't come with just one Excalibur.
Now he's got one lined up for Ricochet here.
There we go.
Another snap suplex. This is where we get our V triggers.
It's all footwork and hips. His hips get so low when he drives them, and his footwork is quick on the inside.
And Taz, I mean, we'll never know, but maybe Bailey's mindset was that he's never beaten Omega in his career. In order to be legitimate, in order to call himself the undisputed international champion, he has to pin Kenny Omega in the center of the ring.
Well, right now, Kenny Omega's kicking everybody's ass. I mean, that's
there we go. There we go, Shivani.
Yeah, he's strongly at the moment defending his international championship.
We're going for another. Here we go.
Bailey trying to fight it.
Doing a good job.
Trying to lower his shoulder. With a half Nelson there on Ricochet by Bailey. And those bridge hand chops and shots.
Omega hammering at both men. And,
we're not going to see it.
Oh, Lord of mercy. It's the first step. It's got to be. Double snap dragon.
Put a lot of suplex. I never thought a double dragon like that. Snap dragon.
Look at the fans respond to Kenny Omega and this match in AEW.
Omega, the Snapdragon suplex. You gotta look at his face. His jaw is set. His intention is clear. Omega lining up Ricochet.
Oh, V trigger. That's one. That's two. Damn.
Thanks for coming, Speedball.
He V triggered him out the fucking ring.
We are seeing Kenny Omega at his very best right now. Finish it off, Kenny.
Omega, one more. Ricochet escapes.
A little premature.
Counter by Ricochet.
Ricochet looking for vertigo. Omega finds his feet. Back elbow by Ricochet. Omega in pursuit. Underneath.
One wing angel. Nope.
Legs from the past. 2, 3, no!
I don't know how Ricochet got out of that.
Tough to do that to invert back over out of a bridge. Very hard to do.
You're not kidding me.
You hungry?
That's hard. That's really hard.
Omega, that Croix wrath. Ricochet was fully expecting the one-winged angel, but Omega's got so many weapons in his arsenal. And now, no, Bailey escapes Ricochet and Omega collide.
Damn.
Back heel kick.
That back heel kick is fucking.
Bailey looking for the backslide. Wait a second, Ricochet. This is how he got to this match in the first place. The feet are on the Carlson. Oh!
Wow. How the hell did Omega kick out?
We are just seeing 3 magnificent athletes, man.
This match is really getting grimy.
So it shows how important the AEW International Championship is that these men are battling
I need
for.
3 more V
This
triggers.
is what AEW is all about, Taz.
The sir, little draw screw right there. That'll cool off those kicks of Speedball for sure.
You know, Speedball keeps crawling back, keeps pushing himself back into this.
He's resilient for sure, but he's hurting. That knee got
The V triggers don't have to come from Kenny. It's just the V triggers.
And now the focus is Ricochet on Omega.
You supposed to be the best bout machine, huh? You supposed to. I don't care what they say. I don't care what they say. Okay?
Ricochet. The words will not beat the champion. Wait, Omega backs to the ropes. Ricochet.
Oh, I thought he landed on his feet.
Over the top. Crashes on the floor, and now Bailey. Oh, my goodness!
Bailey measured him, brother.
Playing possum for a second.
This match is really interesting.
Perhaps on the verge of claiming his first AEW championship.
Got to be knocked out, Omega. What a shot across the jaw.
He's used this shooting star knee drop, this ultimate weapon in the past. No!
Back to that knee shoe.
That was the knee that came down on the apron, Taz.
That's exactly right. And Kenny sees there's an opening to really zone in
Snap
on it. On
suplex.
Speedball. Yeah, nice
Nope.
switch. Drops hold into a knee bar. Yeah.
Omega, the knee bar is cinched in.
And knee bar and killer knee up.
Yeah, the killer instinct, man, this Kenny.
The only benefit is Speedball's barefoot. That helps, so you really can't. It's tough to do a heel hook.
That's right. Good call, Taz.
The 450 up to Omega.
Amazing.
1, 2, no!
Oh, Ricochet almost won.
Unbelievable. What a battle for this international championship.
Unbelievable. Just loving every minute of this.
Ricochet.
You got to go for the kill, Ricochet. You don't need to beat Omega.
That's right. Reversal. Ooh. Bayley very nearly got it there, but Ricochet, the sidestep, the kick of the leg.
Kenny's on the floor, guys.
Yeah, Kenny's hurting. He's got to try to get in and defend his own champion.
Where'd it go? Sudden center of the ring. Oh, no.
Oh, my God. I thought it slipped by Kenny right there, and so did Ricochet. What a freaking match.
I think Kenny might be banged up on the outside because he's not making his way in the ring. So he's got to be hurting a bit, which is understandably so. Yeah, it's very expected. These guys are going crazy out here with the three of these athletes.
Ricochet looking to load up that spear gun.
Oh, but he just snatched him out.
Omega drags Ricochet out to the floor, and now Omega. Nobody home, Bayley.
Oh, he went for the third V-trigger.
High stack and over leverage.
Oh, he almost got him, guys. He stacked it super high against Speedball. Oh my God, that's like the fourth kick to the face. And I don't know, it's Kenny. How's he gonna get up from that one?
He sure has kicked this man in the face like 4 fucking times.
But that left leg is gingerly an issue right now for Speedball. You saw how he climbed.
Bayley, he let that left leg landed awkward on the torso of Omega.
He grabbed it and screamed.
Yeah, you can hear him scream. Shooting star press from Ricochet. 1, 2, no!
Well, Bayley, you couldn't see it in the camera view. He wanted to get in there and break up that cover, but he tried. His knee buckled. His left knee buckled.
Kenny winning this match.
Flipped the bird by, and then just didn't get there, but it's Kid.
And now Ricochet.
Oh, man.
Just leaping drop kick in the corner.
This international title's up for grabs. This is anyone's match here.
This kid Bayley is hung in there, man, and he could be at the end of his rope here. Kenny, look at this.
That's Ricochet.
It's his
Maybe
moment.
another shooting star press. Maybe that 630 cents. I know it's a shooting star press. Bayley, the knees were up. The cradle is in. 2, 3.
Oh my goodness.
So close right there.
Kenny's not losing his title. He just won it.
Speedball screaming in pain because of his left knee.
It was the knees that got up to
He
his left
just
hand.
won it.
Speedball as much as it did
Bayley
Ricochet.
trying to will himself on to become a champion.
And who knows what's going on internally with the body of Omega. We don't know that. That's one of the Ricochet begging off. He's begging.
One of the greatest.
He smacked the shit out of his bald head.
Dipping, slapping him. Jeez.
Oh, Ricochet catches the boot. That's that left leg, the compromised left leg, and he hammered down.
Very smart right there of Ricochet. I don't care if you love him or hate him. This is what you need to do. The guy is hurt on that left leg. He's a bona fide Taekwondo guy with black belt. Yeah. Rip up that knee. That's what you got to do.
These three guys have been going nearly 30 minutes. 30 minutes.
Yeah, nah, this match is long.
Pushing each other.
Oh, I saw that movie. I saw that movie. Perhaps this could do a lot of damage.
Ricochet said that's not going to work. Sweep the leg.
Someone just...
Damn. He just hit him with a dragon crane kick. That move is so fucking broken.
He's got to be shot after that.
Bayley makes the cover. 1, 2.
The trigger. That's 3.
Kicked his heel off his head.
He needs the shit out of that.
Kenny Omega's like, not so fast. Oh my God. What a shot.
Come on. Do we get 2 more V triggers?
Remember this match the rest of my life.
Now Omega for a one-winged angel. But Ricochet up to his feet. Just a simple shove sends both men into the corner.
There you go.
Hit hard. I think there's something in store here for Speedball.
Oh, he's finna go for yeah.
Fight for his life up there as well.
Bless.
And look at Ricochet with a handful of hair. That was the only thing that kept Ricochet upright.
Oh, brother. Here's Kenny getting to his feet.
Ricochet for that vertigo off the tippy top, but Omega
hit him right in the rib area, I believe.
Body shots by Omega, who's,
oh my God, what the hell
What are these guys doing? I mean,
Omega.
Oh man, he's doing one-winged angel up there.
it's going to be an avalanche.
Oh my God! Mike Bailey's hung up in the ropes. Bailey couldn't save it. He's hung up in the ropes.
Kenny Omega retains. I'm 9 for 9 with my predictions. And we have 1 match left. Stretch my legs.
Awesome contest by these 3 athletes. Tremendous.
Omega had to dig so deep. The avalanche, one-winged angel, finally puts away Ricochet as Kenny Omega successfully defends his AEW International Championship at Dynasty.
Standing ovation all around, Taz.
Rightfully so.
Yes, sir.
Rightfully so. And I really feel Speedball was going to break up that pin cover, but he could not. He was hung up in those ropes upside down, and that left knee is in bad shape. But congratulations to Kenny Omega to retain that championship, the International Championship. Watch here. Wow. Let's see Mike Bailey, Speedball is trying to get in. He can't.
Bailey trapped, inverted in the ropes. There was no coming back from that for Ricochet.
Like in a bear trap up there, you know, it's tough, but what a battle, what a warrior is Omega.
As Omega,
he needs a drink of water after that.
Well, yeah, you know, after a battle like that, 30 minutes plus, your mouth gets insanely dry, and you just can't breathe, to be frank. So it helps you just kind of get your oxygen going, but what a battle. All 3 men. Like I said during the match, guys, this thing could have went.
Brother.
if you do not know about the history between Kenny Omega and the Rainmaker Kazuchika Okada, well, we don't have enough time right now to talk about it.
Yeah.
But let me tell you, these two men have engaged in some of, if not the greatest battles that have ever taken place inside a professional wrestling ring.
I believe they're going to combine those titles.
Well, what you said, Excalibur, is not an overstatement. Champion looking at champion. Okada, I assume, is putting Kenny on notice.
And it's Omega the first to flinch. He's the AEW Continental Champion, the Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada.
You know, guys, Kenny just went through this 30-plus minute match. It's a smart thing to do.
Yeah. By Okada? Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely. Two of the greatest wrestlers of all time, two of the greatest champions of all time, and current champions.
Oh, yeah, they're going to combine the titles.
And two
Continental International.
Of their or any generation, Omega and Okada.
Continental.
But fans, there is only one match
The main event time.
and it is for the AEW World Championship. Jon Moxley, Swerve Strickland, Dynasty.
Who are you? Really? What are you?
Really?
I know. I listen, I watch, I see everything, I hear everything. I know exactly who you are. I know exactly what you are, and I know what you could be. The most dangerous man in AEW, Swerve Strickland. I will give you a chance. just have to ask yourself one question. How far am I willing to go?
Oh my God, Moxley! Oh no, Moxley's had enough.
You know why they call me the most dangerous man in AEW? Not how much I'm willing to inflict pain on somebody else. It's how much I'm willing to endure, to take, to continue doing what I have to do to get what I want.
There we go, 2-time.
Take your shot. The future of my sport in the hands of guys like you. I told you, I'm willing to go all the way.
Moxley! What did he do? To talk unscripted violence, boy, I am violence.
How far I'm willing to go?
I'm not resting until I have my hands on John Moxley tonight.
I am the most dangerous man.
Can't believe he did Willow like that. John Moxley, disrespectful.
I take back the AEW World Championship.
Till the heart stops. Mine or yours, John.
There are no lengths that John Moxley and the Death Riders will not go to defend the AEW World Championship. Swerve Strickland, defiant.
Dynasty, I return to my throne.
Yes, let's go.
Live in Philadelphia.
Static Shock.
Whose house?
Static Shock? Black Lightning?
It was 1 year ago at Dynasty where Swerve Strickland delivered, shall we say, an electroshock to the world of professional wrestling when he claimed the AEW World Championship for the first time.
There's a great chance, a really great chance, we're going to witness that again tonight here with Mr. Strickland. Got a great reaction, obviously, here. Swerve's house right here up in Philadelphia. I just have to wonder what he's going to have to battle through tonight. Now, he is brave, he is defiant, as we have seen, we saw the package. But he has to realize that John Moxley does not come alone. Oh, no. So he has to realize what...
Yeah, I know this is going to take me past 11.
Does realize that we've seen that in him enlisting Willow Nightingale, enlisting others to watch his back. Swerve.
Ooh, welcome to the Unknown Empire. You can join by hitting that subscribe button.
Been world champion before. He knows what it takes, not just inside the ring, but the level of strategy, the level of cunning that is required to not only win the championship, but to hold on to the championship.
That uniform, that outfit clean, that ring gear.
But he understands it's even harder what you're on talking about. To survive all these people coming at you. So everybody wants it. Now he is hunting Moxley. He's on the hunt right now, that man right there, Strickland. That entrance too, man, he coming in. I thought it was Zoom coming right out of DC Comics.
That was Static Shock.
Got it.
Static Shock.
Well, that is the music of the AEW World Champion. Where's he at? There he is, John Moxley.
And love him or hate him, you cannot argue with the results. He is the first, the only 4-time AEW World Champion.
No one has held the world title longer than AEW during his record-setting 4 reigns. 523 days.
For those wondering, and we could only assume that briefcase that Marina is carrying.
You know it'd be crazy if the title not even in that briefcase.
World Championship, we believe, because this is the champion right here. But we don't really see the championship much, as you know, Scott.
It was Wrestle Dream. It was last October. Jon Moxley, in one fell swoop, in one night, ended the full-time in-ring career of the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson. He claimed the AEW World Championship for a record-setting 4th time, and then put it under lock and key.
Yeah, man, he did. I don't remember anybody ever doing that in all my years in the business, in the sport of pro wrestling, doing stuff like that, where they basically take the championship belt itself, and it's kind of held hostage, and you don't see it.
Moxley believes that he's the only one deserving to look upon the AEW World Championship.
I'll be honest, as a former world champion, I don't necessarily disagree with him.
I was going to say the same thing. What's wrong with that?
I don't think there is anything wrong with it. I know some people do, but he said it recently on I think it was on a Dynamite in an interview. Mox said, you want to see the AEW, I'm paraphrasing, the AEW World Championship, you're looking at it. It's me. He's not wrong.
He is a man that embodies chaos, that embodies violence, but the same can be said about his opponent.
Oh, there's no doubt. Strickland is a violent cat. Some marching orders to Marina from Mox.
Exactly. Well, like I said, there is a plan.
It's always a plan.
Yeah, you're right, Shivani. There is always a plan. Mox and the Death Riders always have some sort of plan. Who the hell knows what that is, if there is one, for this championship matchup.
Referee Paul Turner drawing the assignment for tonight's main event, and for one final time to make it official, let's throw it to the ring. And the Dapper Yapper, Justin Roberts.
Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Your main event tonight, set for one fall with a 16-minute time limit, is for the All Elite Wrestling World Championship. Introducing the challenger, accompanied by Prince Nana from Tacoma, Washington, weighing 230 pounds, Swerve Strickland. And his opponent, accompanied by the Problem, Marina Shafir.
The Problem.
From Cincinnati, Ohio, weighing 231 pounds, he is the reigning and defending All Elite Wrestling World Champion,
Moxley.
The tension surrounding our main event is palpable. Everyone in this arena, I think, knows.
All right, let's get active. We in the main event time. Last match on the card. We 9 for 9. Unfortunately, I gotta go with Jon Moxley. I would love Swerve to win, but my prediction is Jon Moxley. Let's see if we can go 10 for 10.
But the unpredictability is a real thing with these two guys. They're dangerous guys. They'll go to any lengths.
I mean, you know, yeah, we're probably going to see it tonight with these two guys. And they're, speaking of lengths, Excalibur,
that Jon Moxley still bearing the scars, the wounds of his encounter with Adam Copeland and Spike just 3.5 weeks ago at Dynamite.
Just peeled the skin right off the bat.
Warren wants to make that first move. So important. If you make that first move and miss, you could be behind the 8 ball the rest of the match. See, that's why you kind of play that little science game, physical science. Yes, sir.
Behind the 8 ball for the rest of the match, whether that match lasts 30 minutes or 3 more seconds.
Absolutely. You're right.
That's how dangerous these two men are. The blink of an eye.
Went for a single. They got it almost. Yep, got it. Broke him down. Did Strickland trying to get the legs in there. And
Are you surprised? I thought they'd come out slugging.
I did too. I mean, nice kind of spin into a cradle by Mox. Now he's in a mount position, which can basically pin you in Ospreay. Right?
But Swerve doing a good job of rounding his shoulders, keeping him up. But he put his arm in jeopardy now. Moxley, a quick Jujigatame, but Swerve slips free.
He's going for a Juji. He was going to go for a Juji, but Mox was smart and kept his belly down. This is not as effective as a cross arm breaker or Jujigatame.
Now Moxley.
Ooh, that's effective.
Onto a Fujiwara.
Oh yeah.
Fujiwara armbar will rip up your deltoid, your shoulder.
They starting off pretty.
Swerve.
They just want to build up to it. Okay.
Working on the right arm. Trying to transition to a big predicament. He does. Moxley kicks out.
That was excellent by Strickland. The challenger. Well done there.
Fans love it too. Got an applause.
We do have cheese though, right? Like for the salad.
Unexpected short of Shivani if Strickland should play a mat game with Mox. Just he's got a pretty good jiu-jitsu background, Mox.
Yeah, not only the traditional professional wrestling grappling background, but the jiu-jitsu as well.
Staying in he wants to be on the guard. He wants to be on bottom, me and Strickland. He's trying to bait him in on bottom. It's kind of like watching an MMA match here. A version of an inverted drop toe hold and then broke him down to his belly.
But these boys just wrestling.
We're doing a good job of taking
like really wrestling. Down here, you see a drop toe hold, you hear a hook leg hook. Fujiwara armbar, cross arm breaker.
Into the ropes. Referee Paul Turner.
Bulldog choke. One leg takedown.
The hold has been around for decades. It's a nasty old school hold.
That's why it's been around for decades, right?
It works. Right, it works.
Two strong elbows. They ain't playing with each other.
There we go.
He hit it right there.
Yeah, these are bombs being traded.
Challenger's not playing around.
Swerve the uppercut. Not sure if that was between the shoulder blades or at the base of the neck. Either way. Swerve driving the flat of his boot
Hit
to
the
the
gritty
side
on
of the head of the champion.
Strickland's done playing a mat game here with the champion.
Swerve's house. Swerve's house.
Knuckle locks right there, trying to get positioning.
Moxley with a slight size advantage on Swerve Strickland.
Yeah, slight is the right word because they are very close in size.
Swerve, though, you can see trying to dig on the balls
Tell
of
him,
his
Prince
feet to
Nana.
push forward, but Moxley manipulating the grip of Swerve.
Yeah, and if you notice, initially Mox kept his body close to Strickland, like his midsection. You want to do that for more leverage. Mox instead started talking trash and backed up. And next thing you know, your opponent can stand up then.
Moxley breaks the grip, fires in the chop, a second into the chest of the challenger.
With heavy hands does Mox.
What is Swerve doing? That was nice.
And now coming through, Tijeras takes down the champion. Moxley sent to the floor. Swerve in pursuit. Swerve
got him.
Just coming down hard with that kick.
Yeah, great speed to get to the point of attack that time. He didn't waste any motion.
I want Swerve to be my trainer.
Dick Swerve. Yeah, Strickland's got a lot of experience.
I'm gonna go to the Swerve Strickland camp. Camp of wrestling.
You're witnessing two guys that know what the hell they're doing. That's why they're battling for the biggest prize in the game. AEW World
Swerve's House of Wrestling.
Moxley set hard that ringside barricade. And now Swerve Strickland.
Nana, Prince Nana loves the money. He does.
All things being equal, I'd much rather have Marina Shafir in my corner, but I digress.
Right, punch out. They're right here, guys.
John Moxley and Swerve Strickland coming near our announce desk.
They ain't using.
Don't speak for yourself. What's Strickland up to here? Yikes! Oh my God! What a shot!
Yeah, Moxley.
My Unknown Empire, y'all still doing good out there? Y'all chilling, enjoying some nice wrestling.
May have gotten slightly hung up in the in the ropes. That's a great way to tear a ligament on Swerve Strickland.
Then he got stepped on by Marina walking by here.
Oh, right, yeah, you're right. Definitely blowing the knee out that way.
Moxley over to pick up the pieces.
That's the opening that Mox wants and needs.
Yeah, right.
Oh, now Swerve. Oh, God. His head being driven into the diamond plate of those steel ring steps.
Like a cheese grater, man.
That's Moxley. He thinks he's on the streets of Cincinnati.
Swerve the hip, the side body going into those steps. Moxley into the ring, but I think only to break the count now. And arguing with alternatives. Marina Shafir, the cheap shot on the outside.
Well, she has been one of the greatest cheap shot artists we've seen in a long time.
I think
She's an opportunist. Let's say that's a nicer way to say it.
frustrations on behalf of Moxley and Shafir still evident from what went down this past Wednesday, Tony.
Right.
When Swerve and Willow Nightingale picked up a win.
Sure.
Tell him, Prince Nana.
But now, Moxley
just driving that forearm right across. It looks like he's shaking.
and now headbutts.
Trying to open him up.
Yeah, he sure is.
Yeah. He's going right up to that forehead.
He's got a swollen right eye. His Swerve, that keeps up. It's not a bad strategy, right?
Shut his eye if you can.
Right, absolutely.
Sure. I mean, Strickland would do the same thing if he had the opportunity. There's no doubt.
Moxley sending Swerve out to the floor right in front of our announce desk.
Double ox handle right across
Moxley
the
is in
spine.
control right now. He taking over down.
Well, I'm still on here. I believe the other guys aren't. Mox right now is just trying to wear out.
So Excalibur went down. You okay, buddy? As John Moxley's right in the Excalibur seat.
Just crushing the face right there of Strickland.
Hurt, man. Oh, brother.
Man shaking.
Swerve bleeding.
Yeah, right where you are, brother.
Strickland is Strickland on the monitor here, but he's bleeding right now. I can tell you that.
Yeah, it's from those shots, Taz, we saw earlier. And my God, Moxley's grabbing the freaking Diamond Plate steps.
Yeah, Mox has got some. I'm sorry, Strickland's got some blood going on that head there. Excalibur, get back. That's it.
Well, every time Moxley's around, he might catch a stray.
Okay, you all right?
Yeah.
All right. God almighty. Moxley's nuts.
Ripping apart the fence.
Now he biting him.
Yeah, he's out of control here now.
He's a wild man. He's trying to defend that world championship he's got. That's the issue. He's desperate.
He has taken those steps. He has dragged those steps out from the ring post. And just laying out the head of Swerve.
Yeah, lacerated by this full-on assault by John Moxley.
And now he biting the bleeding part. That's nasty.
Kind of borderline disgusting, but this is Moxley he's not playing nice.
No. And Swerve Strickland knew this going in. I mean, everybody knew this.
The Swerve now trying to roll.
He's trying to get away. Yeah, he's just trying to get away.
You know,
oh, look at Moxley. Now he breaks the count. Yeah, he's satisfied right after. Yeah, sure.
The video before the match, Swerve said, "I'm the most dangerous man, not only because of what I can dish out, but what I will take. The lengths I will go," and we're seeing it right now.
The referee will definitely be lenient, obviously, with countouts just for the world title. You know,
The referee's discretion is important, but even that has its limits.
Oh, God. Oh, man, Strickland's in a lot of trouble here.
This is how he...
God almighty.
It's what he did to Willow Nightingale Wednesday night. It wasn't on the steps, but now...
It wasn't on the steps. This is what he did to Willow Nightingale. It wasn't on the steps. Ooh, we just got another subscriber. Welcome to the Unknown Empire. You are loved and valued.
Because he does not want to lose that title. He'll do anything he can to hold on to it.
He saw Swerve blinking.
Ooh, we live, baby.
He's trying to keep the blood from blinding him. As Paul Turner up to now 9.
Get in there, Strickland.
He barely made it in.
Under the bottom rope to beat the count, but I think the damage has been done at this point. He's got to go in the cage here with the lion.
He just flopped himself in the ring, man.
And you're going right to harm's way, obviously. Oh, gosh. Stalling pile driver.
Pile driver by John Moxley. 1, 2. Kick out at 2 by Swerve.
Kicking out, but not a lot on that.
He is bleeding.
Look at that hematoma, that big lump on the right. I think it was the right side of his head.
You know, I don't think John Moxley minded that kick up by Swerve. I think he wants to damage him more. I think he wants to torture him.
He's fixing to do that right now.
Yeah, good God. What's he doing now?
Look, he's putting his knuckle.
Yeah, that knuckle up. He's targeting the wound.
He's scrapping the open wound. He ripping at the open wound. Ugh.
Definitely disgusting.
Yeah, John Moxley is another level.
And head scissor was at the legs tied up. That's right, head scissor.
Yeah, look at there it is.
He goes from that just being a barbarian to going to some good technical wrestling. You know, that's kind of what the champion's about. Unpredictability, desperation, violence.
Yeah, Tez, we knew this one wouldn't be for the faint of heart. John Moxley giving everybody what they expected here.
Beating the hell out of Strickland right here.
Just a round kick to the chest.
Strickland gonna get his fight back.
Those thick-soled combat boots too.
Yeah, they're far from wrestling boots. And you can see Strickland's eyes. He's far from gone. He's still awake here.
That's like he said. It's what I'll take.
Moxley turns, Swerve inside out.
I can't talk really much this match. I just want to sit here and enjoy the brutality.
Look at this Moxley. He's showing his utter contempt for the audience here in Philadelphia.
Absolutely. He did that walking in.
Swerve Strickland.
Yeah. They've been walking in and screaming, this is not Swerve's house. Look at him just jawing this. He's enjoying this, man. Intimidating.
He's feeling good.
And again, biting at the wounded test. I mean, it's impossible to guess at the mindset of John Moxley. I think this is a case of Swerve Strickland calling himself the most dangerous man in AEW. Moxley saying, you think so?
He's eating his blows right now from the challenger.
Oh yeah, they fighting. Swerve fighting back. Moxley trying to take it.
I heard what the champ said. You got to hit me harder than that.
Thunderous shot, buckling the knees of the champion.
He answered it, didn't he?
And Mox likes it. He likes that.
Yeah, see, yeah. That's what I was wanting.
It's a free adjustment.
Now we hear the chant of Swerve's ass.
All right, now they're going back and
Fighting
forth.
the contact from the challenger.
Guys are bringing those forearm shivers. Old school like Bill Berge from the Philadelphia Eagles. Those that remember. Great linebacker.
Oh! Ricochet turning the corner. That open-handed.
Yeah, that staggered Moxley.
Did he say? Oh.
Boots. He's getting that momentum. The challenger's getting that momentum.
Oh! But there it goes. The momentum just hit a roadblock.
Ran right into it.
Oh, a Moxley transition into the Kimura.
He sure did. Kimura, double wrist lock. That double wrist lock takedown is what he did in the box. And that's a straight Kimura or double wrist lock right there. And it is a brutal
This match.
Swerve trying to put his arm around the corner, but in doing so now puts him in self-jeopardy. The Juji-Gatame.
Yeah, transition from the double wrist lock to the Juji. You gotta grab your own hand if you can, Strickland. He's trying to break it with his foot, though. Don't extend that bicep or you're done.
Yeah, Swerve doing a good job of rolling into Moxley. But now putting himself that triangle sleeper. Swerve peppering the body of Moxley with some shots, but
this hold will put you out quick.
Yeah, what happens is Swerve's own bicep comes across his carotid artery. Correct. The legs of John Moxley have like a vice-like grip around the head. The blood leaves the brain, and you pass out.
It's a choke. It's a legal choke, but it's a choke.
You saw the crowd there. It's our first ever pay-per-view in Philadelphia, and what a night it is.
Oh, the power.
Damn. Sit out powerbomb by Swerve.
Mox is not a little dude. That was impressive. This deep in this thing, the punishment Strickland's taken to have the power.
This is getting intriguing.
Yeah, I mean, not just the punishment he enjoyed.
What if Wardlow joined the Death Riders?
Everything he's been through in this entire match.
Now we're getting a little bit of slugging back and forth. Moxley slinks to a corner, guys. He's in trouble, maybe?
Might be.
Big boot elbow.
Swerve landing shots unabated here on the champion. Moxley into the corner. Hip toss.
Yeah, and rolling through here. We've seen Strickland do this a lot. It's a patented deal from him.
Here we go.
Delayed on the vertical suplex.
He tied. They both tied.
Fatigue quickly becoming an issue for the challenger.
Wow, got a 2 count. Let's not forget it was 1 year ago at Dynasty. We were in St. Louis. Swerve defeats Samoa Joe to become the world champion. Can lightning strike twice at Dynasty? Can history repeat itself?
Oh, wait a second, Moxley. Now into the grip, Swerve counters.
Got a pin.
Predicament.
Nice counter. Almost captured a steal and a pin there.
Swerve laces through.
Yes.
Knee. Backbreaker on the champion.
Backbreaker by Swerve. I think this match starting to hit that peak.
I think it could have.
Well, stuff finna really start hitting the fan.
Follow up with something here.
As Swerve rolling through, looking for flat.
Oh, Moxley.
Counters with the cutter.
Counters with the RKO.
He's just some of the
I mean, the
reasons
cutter.
why that guy right there is the AEW World Champion.
Boy, he gets lustily booed, too, as he walks around.
Moxley thinking Death Rider here. Swerve counters, boot to the midsection. Oh, whoa. And Swerve could be thinking further breaker.
Yes.
Oh, my God, no. Moxley to his feet.
Yeah, trying to get that bulldog choke. No.
Cracks him over the top. The bulldog is in. And it is in tight.
Yeah, and doing that inverted headlock takedown, which you don't see much. It's a move that
I can see that Bayne in Swerve head. Come on.
For those that know, back in the day, he did
Send him my energy like he preparing for a spirit bomb.
That inverted headlock takedown.
The closest rope is to the near side, and that's where Swerve is going. Oh, was going.
And now the body lock. The scissors are in.
Yeah, this might be the end for the challenger. Strickland's going to get choked out here.
Swerve is fading and fading fast in the grip of Jon Moxley.
Moxley got his grip on Swerve's hair, too. Notice that?
Yeah, I did see it.
Yeah, just...
But now changes into an S grip, wrenches back further around the throat, around the carotid artery of Swerve Strickland.
Is it sometimes the harder you fight, the worse it is in something like this?
Sometimes you got to fight, you move your body into your opponent, not away. If you move away, the choke gets tighter.
Gotcha.
Swerve.
Okay, Swerve out.
Turnbuckle to get out of the grip, and now leaps up and flatlines Moxley.
Face first.
Oof. And Tony, you mentioned Dynasty last year where Swerve captured the AEW World Championship. Think back to December 13th, 2023. The inaugural Continental Classic.
Ooh, Swerve.
His only loss
House call.
to Jon Moxley, and Swerve avenges. No.
Yeah, so that gives Swerve plenty of reason to want to win this match. No, Swerve may be getting a second win here. I'm not sure. He's back up.
Another house call.
There it is.
Gonna get a new champ.
History's going to repeat itself.
Strickland, he's looking. Not sure why he's not going for the to try to get the victory. I don't know.
Maybe Swerve thinks it's going to take more than just one house call.
Oh, his cut been closed already.
Two guys, look at that. All he could do to pull himself up. There goes
Moxley.
Ooh, turned him inside out with a clothesline.
Swerve ran into a buzzsaw.
Ooh, still got hit with the house call.
Wow. But was that everything that Swerve Strickland had left?
Boy, that knocked Moxley's loose.
Oh, and now Shafir into the ring, the briefcase.
Wait a minute here.
Well, a disqualification.
Is Willow finna come?
The title on Jon Moxley.
Referee is trying to be lenient, but he's gonna.
Frankly,
the coward's way out.
That's exactly right. That's a great call.
Nana.
How about Nana?
Nana's cut a promo on him.
She's not budging.
Oh, God.
Yeah, there goes Nana. Oh, I saw that one. All the way coming down to Mississippi.
And now Shafir.
Watch behind Shafir and watch behind.
A sidestep by Swerve. Backfire City. The boot.
Paradigm shift. Swerve was so close. Swerve was so close.
And so does Swerve. Big momentum shift.
Fans are getting behind Swerve here.
Swerve. Perched on top, maybe thinking Swerve stomp, but no!
Damn, he got pushed off.
To the floor.
That was a really bad landing the challenger just took.
It was a bad landing for the challenger, but it was maybe a championship-saving move by Jon Moxley.
Place is packed and they're going nuts. They hating on Moxley big time. Oh, God.
What other implements of destruction?
A ladder. It's not your standard 6-footer either.
No, it's not.
Big board.
I heard a fan behind us call him a sick bastard. Yeah, you're right.
I thought he was from you. Well, I don't know what.
That would have been cold.
He got a ladder.
Something else.
I'm sure what John's got in mind here, but it's definitely not good.
That ladder getting set up in front of those steel ring steps.
We are all moving on to go to the left. Excalibur, you took one shot. Stand up and move to the left, sir, please. Strickland is in trouble here.
Standing up.
He can't even, Strickland can't even get to his feet.
The Spanish announce team is over near us. This is nuts. This is dangerous.
Whose house?
Is it now, says Moxley.
What he need the ladder for though? Swerve probably gonna hit a Swerve stomp off the ladder.
To his feet, the ladder raised.
He's got a front headlock on. He simply choked him out.
Yeah, front choke, front face lock, whatever you want to call it.
Referee is trying his best here, but man, this is, you can just feel something bad is going to happen.
Yeah, I'm telling you, if somebody falls off that ladder.
All right, this is getting crucial.
On Moxley, he looked over his shoulder. He wants to drive Swerve Strickland through that announce table. Oh, this is scary.
Come on.
I mean, there's only so much offensive you can do while you're up
He
there.
keep biting that cut.
And at what point does referee Parker have to make a very difficult decision? When has Moxley gone too far
for a vertical suplex, like a superplex?
Come on, Swerve. You gotta fight back.
Some shots to the body of Moxley.
That's a LePage of Mox. Just ripping the skin off the back.
The fingernails into the flesh. Desperate of the world champion.
Challenge is desperate. I don't blame him.
And now Swerve.
Come on, Swerve.
The right hands.
He's fighting for his life. He's turning the tables.
As Moxley backing down the ladder. Wait a second. Swerve, no.
He's going to do, no, you know what he's going to do.
No.
He's not doing a meteor, is it?
Swerve stomp through the table.
Champion and challenger alike laid to waste.
I know they hurt.
You heard that just explosion. Jesus grabbing that knee, his head. Mox.
I'm going to take another look at it here. Swerve,
Oh, because
in trying to take out the champion, Taz, may that significantly damaged his own.
He just stomped him through the fucking table.
They say you gotta leave it out here sometimes, especially when you go for the world title.
This is a nice main event.
So, wow.
I won't know. I don't think this is the best match on the card, though.
Well, look, Swerve is just dragging himself towards the ring now.
As is Moxley. As Swerve limping, very obviously rolled out. Yeah, a lot of ladies.
Ooh, welcome to the Unknown Empire. You know, if you're new, you can easily join by hitting that follow button. Leave a comment. Let me know that you're here. Leave a like and share with everybody that you know.
That's the amazing thing. He's on his feet, Excalibur.
Moxley rolls into the ring, as does Swerve Strickland. And our main event for the AEW World Championship continues. Sharing a laugh.
They laughing at war. We in the main event time. We in the closing. We in the closing minutes. 2-minute warning.
Well, listen, I tell you what, they're standing everywhere. We got the greatest fans in the world. We're past no one's left. No one's left this arena. No one's left. Granted, they've stayed with us the entire time. They've seen some of the greatest wrestling ever.
They just trading chops in the middle of the ring. I know this is gonna be the climax.
They're going fast. And by the way, everybody watched our pay-per-view. We appreciate the love and watching this battle for the world.
I appreciate you too, Taz.
Oh, Moxley changes levels and goes after the injured knee of Swerve Strickland.
That's good smart. That's some street fight stuff right there. I like it.
As Marina Shafir sending the chair into the ring. Well, Turner didn't see it. As Moxley.
Wow. Wow, he threw a chair at the ref. That's fucked up. Low blow?
Oh, wait, Swerve. Got Moxley hooked.
Still grabbing at that knee. He is no referee, though.
The rest of the Death Riders got to come out.
Wait a second. What's the injury? Oh, my God. Oh, Hangman out of Page. We saw that tense standoff.
Is he going to help Hangman? Is he going to help Swerve?
He's looking back and forth. He's thinking buckshot the whole way. Like I said, here comes the Death Riders. We'll never know.
Oh, we know he was finna get John Moxley. I knew he was gonna get involved.
Do the same stuff they do all the time, just beat down after beat down.
Referee never saw what hit him. Paul Turner is out cold near this ring post over here, and all this takes place. And look at this. Oh, they're focusing on Hangman.
And Hangman put Claudio onto the path of a psycho knee. And now, Hangman turn the tail.
Did he just help Swerve win the title? Is that Jay White? Oh, the Ops. They did say be on standby. They did say be on standby.
And we will never know if Hangman Adam Page was going to go after Swerve or go after Moxley, but I think the Death Riders made the decision for him.
Oh, man, what a shot.
I think Hangman didn't know what to do. He looked both ways.
Come on, Swerve. Come on, Swerve.
Oh, you can feel these people in the house. They feel it. We're going to crown a new champ.
They've been with us the entire way, and now they're all standing.
Swerve ascends to the top.
Bring it.
Swerve, stop. We need a referee.
Tony Schiavone funny.
Doesn't matter yet. There's no ref. We need a ref. Strickland's grabbing his knee.
Somebody else done joined the Death Riders. I knew it. I knew it.
Oh, fans, we apologize. I mean,
It is pitch black.
yeah, it is. In the middle of all of this. Now, wait a minute.
It's the Young Bucks.
It's the freaking Bucks. Young Bucks. Matthew and Nicholas Jackson. Oh, he drew up Swerve. Wow. Where did they come from?
Come on, Young Bucks, man.
Held this crowd nothing. What the hell are we watching? Swerve, Strickland had this match won.
You helped the Death Riders, man.
And the Bucks handed it to Moxley. On a silver platter. Oh, God. It's almost 6 months since we've seen Matt and Nick.
AEW World Champion, Moxley.
And they resort to this.
I mean,
What is their motivation? Why would they do this? John Moxley's had AEW in a death grip. The only thing I can tell you is maybe we can find out in Baltimore Wednesday night on Dynamite. I don't know. Hell, good God, what a night! What an incredible way to end it, guys.
It don't make no sense. That don't make sense. That don't make sense. That don't make sense. That don't make sense. Why would the Young Bucks help? That don't make sense. That don't make sense. That don't make sense. That don't make sense. That don't make no sense. That don't make sense. That don't make sense. That don't make sense. All right, y'all stay with me through the thick and the thin of this AEW pay-per-view. I rated an A from top to bottom, 10 out of 10 on predictions, 10 out of 10 on matches. It wasn't no bad match. All matches was at least a B and above. That was a crazy ending to it. Normally I do a what just happened on Twitch. I'm not gonna do one. I don't really feel like. But I appreciate y'all. Until next time. Y'all have a blessed one.